The best in news, sports, and great entertainment. Tune to the #1 television network, NBC.
From the creator of Hunter comes an all-new crime-fighting team, The Ghost.
Here you are, humming and vibrating like Shirley MacLaine.
The Millionaire.
If I die now, I gotta go through eternity dressed like a decorator.
The Genius.
When do you want me to start?
Right now.
Neat.
From high-tech crime-fighting to strange supernatural enemies.
Oh no, they do.
They're taking excitement to a new frontier.
We're going in.
An all-new action movie adventure.
These guys are party.
And now, the 100 Lives of Blackjack Savage.
Hello, I'm Michael Eisner, head of the Walt Disney Company. People often ask me what my job is here at Disney. The short answer is I'm head cheerleader for all the creative people who work here. On a more serious grilling, I would say that a substantial part of my job is pushing the boundaries of creativity and technology. As an example, tonight Disney joins forces with one of television's most talented writer-producers, Stephen J. Cannell, and presents The 100 Lives of Blackjack Savage. Mr. Cannell is responsible for creating some of your favorite TV shows, such as The Rockford Files, Hunter, and The A-Team. We're hoping that The 100 Lives of Blackjack Savage is another in a long line of Steve Cannell hits. Oh. Yes, Lucille. Okay, thank you. I've got to get out of here and catch a plane. I'm off to Paris for meetings with the creative people working on Euro Disneyland. You see, I'm going to do some cheerleading.
On the street, you were going to hire Shearman & Coates to do the LBO on Lobotech.
Shearman & Coates is undercutting you. It's just business, Barry. We go with the best price.
I just thought I'd tell you that as of this morning, Tarberry Enterprises started buying up your company. We've already filed with the SEC. So you have a choice here, Max. You can either pick up the phone and unhire those dirtbags at Shearman & Coates, or I'm going to buy your company and start firing your relatives.
This is extortion.
Make the call, Max.
Stop! You can't go in there. We're his tax accountants. Mr. Tarberry's having a horrible afternoon.
You ain't seen the half of it. Hit him with the bracelets from the Miranda.
Mr. Tarberry, you're under arrest.
Sheila, call Ross. Tell him what's going down here. I want Sid and Libby downtown now.
Court of law.
You have the right
Now!
to an attorney and to have an attorney present during any oral question.
Federal court building.
If you cannot appoint an attorney, one will be appointed for you. Now that you understand these rights, Mr. Tarberry, would you care to make a statement, sir?
I'd like to say drop dead.
They got a good inside trading case. You were parking stock at every house in town. That is against the law. You didn't register with the SEC, and you lied under oath.
Those are facts, not strictly in evidence, Ross. They are unsubstantiated allegations of unindicted co-conspirators.
You're going to go to jail. And there's nothing I can do about that. Worse still, the bail is set at $5 million. You'll need $500,000 cash just to make the bond.
All right. You know where it is. Get it and get me out of here.
There are over 100 press people on the courthouse steps.
Thanks, Sid.
Aren't you Barry Tarberry, the famous millionaire?
Get away from me.
I saw you on the Hollywood Squares. Are you really the richest man in New York? Are you really dating Bianca Jagger? I thought you'd be taller.
Hey, look, lady, you got cave grease in your ears. I said to get away from me.
Forget you.
Beat it. We're business associates of your bail bondsman, Mr. Jack Cooper. Mr. Cooper has assigned me and Mr. Newsel here to attend to your whereabouts. We're here to explain that if you book on us, we're going to bring you back with double vision and knees that bend both ways.
I'm not used to being threatened.
And we don't like chasing skips. So do us all a favor, huh? Stay in New York. We'll be checking you out periodically.
Here he comes. Here he comes.
Garbage. Bottom fish. Sid, get Dominic Roselli on the phone and tell him I want to take him up on his offer of a Caribbean vacation. See if his G3 is available first thing in the morning.
Right away, Mr. Tarberry.
No way am I sharing a toilet with Mike Milken.
Look, Ross, I can't explain where I'm going. Just start clearing out the numbered Swiss accounts, the Cayman Island accounts, and the Bahama banks, too, just in case the feds get tough with them and try to freeze me up. I may be going into exile, but I am keeping my standard of living up. Right.
I am Governor General Abel Vasquez. I'm very glad you have chosen San Pietro as the spot for your, how shall we say, your new life.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
You were briefed on our financial necessity?
No, I'm afraid I was just told to come down here that things would be arranged.
Well, these arrangements, as you call them, have attached to them certain fiscal requirements.
How much?
300,000 American dollars.
I don't have that on me right now, Vasquez.
In that case, it has been a great sorrow to have had this brief but unsuccessful immigration experience. Have a nice return flight.
Maybe I can scratch that together. Would you excuse me, please?
Allow me to present my niece, Freya Montenegro.
Hello.
She runs my real estate company down here. Your office wired to us $2 million for the purchase of a fine residence. Miss Montenegro will show you one of the best that will fit this price.
I want to do a physical inspection before the deal is consummated.
She has the papers and the authority. And now, you have perhaps a camera. You would like to take a picture of me as I stamp this document? Perhaps would you all are celebrities, no?
No, I don't.
Pictures of me are very popular here. It is a shame.
This house is just recently, how we say, no occupada. Senor Hancock, who had the residence, was just arrested in Miami, so he won't be back for 10 years. They say he was dealing drugs.
Hurry, they found another body.
Pull over.
It's not necessary to stop him. He's just a native village.
Tell Maria they found a husband.
It's Chuck Leclerc. He's dead. He's dead. Someone killed him. Really, we must leave. You should be seeing the residents during the daylight.
Wait a minute, what's going on here? What kind of place is this?
It is the curse of Black Jack Savage. We must never go out there no more.
It is no ghost, I tell you. It is men like us. They are trying to keep us off the reef. To tell your uncle, Napoleon Bird will not be frightened off.
Really, we must leave. Please. I think that the fishermen are fighting over the reefs, killing each other for the fishing rights. There is nothing we can do. The police will look into it. Ah, now here is the beautiful residence I was telling you about.
This thing is no residence. This is a castle. It's incredible.
See, Blackbird Castle, a very historic place. Built in the 1500s. Very secure. Many times it was the only defense for the harbor of Isabella.
This is great. I'll take it. I love this. Who the hell are you?
I'm Jack. Who are you?
I'm starved. Fix me a sandwich and a beer. And for the love of God, get out of that cornball. Get up. My houseboys wear starched white jackets and pleated pants. If you don't have any, go out and pick some up and I'll reimburse you later.
Oh, you supposed to be Leon and Helmsley or something?
I'm the new owner. And you're already hanging by a thread. Watch your mouth.
There ain't no need to start whipping no attitude on me.
Nobody gets 2 warnings from me. Now hook it up and pull it out of here, because you're fired.
I'll do a ghost. I'm dust.
I just caught a black guy in the kitchen. He must have worked for Hancock. Anyway, I fired him. But I want to change all the locks.
See, that can be arranged. There is something I should tell you, senor, because eventually you will hear about it. There are people on this island, well, natives. This is also silly.
Go on, I am having a silly week.
Well, there are people who insist that this castle is haunted by the ghost of Black Jack Savage.
That woman in the village. She said he didn't want them on the reef.
Well, he was hung in the courtyard of this castle in the 17th century. This is, of course, all silly native, how you say, superstition, see?
Haunted. Well, that's going to change the deal. You guys are looking to sell this relic for $2 million, huh? Is that with or without the ghost?
You are making joke with me.
We're going to need a new deal. Psychic phenomenons are habitual price depressants. I'll give you 1.5 for the place, and I'll take the ghost or whatever comes with him.
Oh, you are making tough deal before Ray,
Those are the terms. No escrow, a direct transfer. Take it or leave it.
It will be very exciting to have a famous billionaire living here.
It's done.
My uncle has asked that you join us for dinner tonight at the governor's mansion. Well, there will be many important people there who you will want to meet.
And will you be there?
If you wish it,
I insist.
then I will attend.
Man, that is a fresh jacket. Savile Row from the fall collection. Great shoulder cut. The look, what's happening?
I told you to get out of here. This is my house. You've been fired.
Well, you can't take a little compliment on your outfit? Personally, I hate what I'm wearing. A little life after tip. If you're about to get scalded and you get a moment, better slip into something you dig, because you're going to be wearing it for eternity.
What are you, a fashion critic?
I'm a ghost. Hey, I've been haunting this gopher hole for over 300 years. Stuck in this outfit you couldn't sell to an archie-bohunk at gunpoint.
Maybe we're being a little too hard on it. You know, I was at a party last fall, and Bianca Jagger had a pair of rag boots on just like those.
Don't you book on me, Jackson. Because I float like a boat and I haunt like a ghost. I'm the color of toast, and I'm faster than most.
Well, Frank and Don, I'd say it just about perfect coverage on that play. It seems this handsome young ghost has demonstrated a spectacular athletic articulation and a devastating personal prevarication. We're going to be hearing a lot from this talented youngster.
I haunt this house with the hip-hop spirit, because when I start, I never get slack. You feel like I kick myself a pinch in your back. He's so tall, he's gonna fall. This fool is mine, he'll go at 9. That's why I'm the greatest fighter of all time.
I don't believe in ghosts, and I'm not afraid of you.
You didn't believe in federal statute 1678, but you got busted with it.
You don't talk like a pirate.
Reef the main course and clew up the mizzen royal. Make all our 16-pounders ready. We'll all have fine mutton and grog rations this night. Then I like to throw in this little poem, right before the battle. And sort of calm the crew. If the Bermudas let ye pass, then beware, mates, of the Hatteras. That's a little color, don't you think?
I'm getting out of here. Let me out of here.
Wait till Larry hears about this guy.
Well, look, Miss Montenegro, I can't live there.
But you signed your sales papers. We agreed. No escrow. Blackbird Castle is yours.
Well, it's not that I'm afraid of ghosts. I've taken on some of the toughest investment bankers in New York. It's just that I need absolute quiet when I work.
You've ever let a client out of a deal without a stiff penalty of some kind?
Well, that's different. I'm a world-class hardballer. And you're a beautiful, sympathetic young woman.
I'm sorry, I no can help. You know, I am reading your book, Dealing Not Stealing, and I love it when you say, never give in to a sad story. Everybody has one, even me. And you see, it's true. You have one, too.
I'm so glad you read my book.
This is the man who made the arrangements for you from Mr. Rosselli's office in New York. Mr. Anthony Giannini, this is Barry Tarberry.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah, sure.
I'm very close with Mr. Roselli. He said if I needed anything, I could count on you.
Hey, give me a minute here, will you?
Excuse, please.
Now listen up, okay? I ain't exactly the welcome wagon here, and you ain't the toast of New York. I don't do favors for guys unless they return the favor. I'm real stingy. Most people don't care much for me. I don't care much for you. Any questions?
I happen to control a very prestigious property. Now, I don't know where you're living, Mr. Giannini, but I think we might come to an interesting arrangement. Terms that fit your pocket. It's just way too big for me.
Abe Stiffy with the haunted castle.
Haunted? No. It's not haunted. No, there isn't any ghost.
You can forget the ghost. It's the hired help that run that place.
Hired help?
Yeah, you can't get any of the natives to work out there. They're all spooked. You're gonna be doing your own dishes. You're gonna be waxing your own floors. You just bought the maintenance nightmare of the decade.
No servants. How in the hell am I supposed to live without servants?
Well, that's my question exactly.
Again. This time the Napoleon bird, he is missing.
We can't do nothing tonight, Miss St. Clair. Nothing. You must see the minister of... Which one is this?
Maritime Procedures. Raul.
See, my cousin Raul, Minister of Maritime Procedures. He will help you. And in return, you might reward us with your beauty and join us for dinner.
I grew up with Napoleon. We played together since we were children. He is my best friend.
Is he not just a native who fishes the reef?
His father and mine worked their land together. We went to the island school together. Don't you care that these fishermen are just disappearing? Doesn't that matter?
We can't do nothing tonight, Miss St. Clair. But tomorrow, I shall make the call to Raul. Personally.
You should be ashamed of yourselves. People are being murdered and you're just standing here as if nothing had happened.
They are such frightened people. I am president of an island of children.
I thought you were a governor general.
I am the governor general of San Pietro, but I am the president of the Corona Islands. An honorary post. It pays very little, eh?
So the fishing boats are sailing out to the reef and they just disappear.
The people make their living from the sea. If they are frightened to go out fishing because people are disappearing, the big problem is, then we don't get no fish for the hotel restaurants.
Well, you're a governor and a general, and probably a prime minister and an emperor, too. Why don't you fix it like you fixed me?
I would fix what it pleases me to fix.
Like sticking me with a castle that everyone says is haunted and I can't get any help to work at?
It is my understanding that you were told of the legend of Blackbird Castle.
Some legend. I want out of the deal. I'm not staying on this island. I'm liquidating my assets. But you're going to be hearing from my representative because I'm suing you.
Oh, yes. But have you ever tried to sue the Chief Justice of the Island Court? In his own courthouse. It is immensely difficult.
On that note, perhaps I will retire to my haunted castle.
Numbered accounts. Who are you? Why did you blow up my office?
Safe! The safe! I want my money. He never paid me my money. I guess I used too many neutrons in the heavy hydrogen.
You set off a hydrogen bomb in my study?
Not exactly. It's more of a controlled chain reaction of neutron particles in a cold hydrogen-induced climatory condition. No radioactive fallout. Works pretty good, huh? Rationing neutrons is very stressful. Sometimes I get the portions wrong.
This really ticks me off.
If it makes you feel better to hit me, go ahead. People have been hitting me since the 6th grade.
Great. What do you want it?
Don't I know you? No. I've seen you before. I saw you on the Hollywood Squares.
Jeez. How can anybody ever see me on Wall Street Week or Face the Nation?
Yeah, I recognize you. You're Barry Tarberry. Holy moly, Barry Tarberry. What are you, like the richest man in New York?
Stop it, will you? I can't stand hero worship unless it's from beautiful girls. Who are you?
Logan Murphy. They call me FX. Look, I'm sorry about the study, but Mr. Hancock, he had this place before. He had me designing a boat for him. I'm almost finished, and he never paid me. Not for the XJ-16 thrusters, or the Cobalt anti-radar sheeting, or the auto-gyro hover shield. I mean, nothing.
Speak English.
I'm sorry. I used to be Pentagon defense specialist. I worked on your space shuttle, your Star Wars.
Where is this boat?
It's in the greenhouse. How do you not know how many sheets are in a ream of paper? What? Oh, come on Hollywood Squares, you said 1,000. It's 500. I mean, how do you not know that? That was for the win. I'll win you. Don't push. Ouch. It's dark in there. I thought you'd be different. You seemed much nicer with John Davidson.
Hey, yeah, I stink. Where's the lights? That's a boat?
It'll go 300 when it's finished. Mr. Hancock brought me all the way down from Washington to design it. He said he was going to start ocean racing, but he didn't seem the type to do that. He was very fragile. He got seasick. I could never figure that out.
Oh, yeah, it's a real mystery. The guy ran drugs for a living. What on earth could he ever want with a 300-mile-an-hour stick of dynamite?
Well, I'll get it out of here. I was going to get somebody to help me with it anyway.
I have bulletproof restrictive covenants on all essential and non-essential attached to freestanding objects or equipment. It's boilerplate in all my real estate contracts.
What do you say?
The short translation? It's mine. Now get out of here. I'll send you a bill for the damage to my study.
Beat it! You're going to hear from me.
Yeah. Look at this bad boy. Oh, baby.
What you doing, Holmes? Get a piece of geek meat stuck in your molar?
Oh, boy. Oh, boy, I'm hyperventilating. I'm faint.
Come on, Barry. You gotta kick it into overdrive. We're not gonna play another game of scatter tag, are we? No! You know, I am really disappointed in you. The New York Times said you were the Prince of Teflon, and here you are, humming and vibrating like Shirley MacLaine.
I don't believe in ghosts. There are no such thing as ghosts. Now look, you can walk through walls, you can levitate, you can do all that kind of stuff, but I'm not buying, okay? No sale. No, ghosts are just simple, stress-related objects of paranoid concern.
Hey, well, that's gotta be it. I'm a paranoid concern.
I think if I was out there today, Armani would be my guy. He's a great designer.
You know, these fall families are really working with my complexion. I know it's subtle, but not plain. Bold, but not flashy.
What do you want from me? How do you do that?
But don't ask me, man. Ask Larry.
What are you talking about? Who's Larry?
Let's say Larry is the capital J in jerk. That's who Larry is. But he's the one to keep the book on me while I'm on this spiritual plane.
You've got a spirit keeping track of you named Larry? What do you take me for?
No, see, his real name is Lawrence Delabo. He was a chancellor of the Exchequer in Louis XV's court in France. But they hung him for crimes against society.
I can't deal with this right now. I can't.
Look, let's not string this out, okay? You the guy who loves to cut deals? I want to cut a deal. You chicken? Afraid some half-literate black pirate from 1600 can plant your puppy?
Meet me in the living room in 5 minutes. I need some time to pull it together.
Now, to begin with, I'm required to tell you that ghost can't lie. It's a rule.
I lie constantly. And brilliantly.
I've got this problem. You see, when I was a physical being, and I am not admitting to this, but they're saying I got a little out of control. Maybe I killed a few people I shouldn't have.
Killed a few people you shouldn't have. I love it. How many?
Larry says 100. Of course, I don't think they should have counted the crew of the HMS Essex, because they attacked me.
What's the deal? Get to it.
In order for me to get off this spiritual plane, I've got to save 100 lives to make up for the 100 Larry says I took. But the trouble is, I can't move stuff. I can't affect physical matter. See, I'm on this different physical level. But I do have this one little nowhere trick I can do. I can possess lower life forms. And for a minute there, I thought you were going to qualify, but Larry says no. That was a joke.
This is my game face. Let's go. So far, I've heard nothing that interests me at all. Why me?
Because the only person who can see me is the resident of this castle where I died.
So how you doing? It's been 300 years. You saved anyone yet?
Well, to be honest, I wasted the first 100 years. I had an attitude problem. I was bummed. Then this damn place was empty for one whole century. Then the last guy, Hancock, he was tooting and shooting his own flake. I mean, he kept getting me mixed in with all the rest of his psychic metaphors.
Let's get to the most important question here. Can you hurt me?
No.
You can't hurt me. You can't move physical matter.
Mm-hmm.
You're basically useless on this plane. There's nothing in it for me. What's the kicker?
I've seen your ledger. Larry showed it to me. You're headed down. All the way down. Right now, they got you scheduled for the Ivan the Terrible chamber in the southeast corner of hell.
You killed 100 people. I never killed anyone.
How about that Reynolds carbide thing?
Whoa.
How many people died there?
I will not take responsibility for that. That was voted on by the board. I simply...
controlled 52% of the voting stock.
Well, we had stockholders to protect.
How about those exploding gas tanks that were built for Detroit by your tool and die company?
All right. I get the picture. You need me to help you save lives. But if I save a life, how much credit do I get? What % of the save?
I'll cut you in for, 20.
20? No deal. Get lost.
All right. 51 for me, 49 for you. End of discussion. You need this deal, Barry. It's the only chance you got to save your soul.
I never close a deal in the room. I need time to consider it.
Time is my most available resource.
I'm Barry Tarberry. I saw you last night at Honest Abe's.
You were at his party?
Whoa. Well, lest you get the wrong impression, I'm not a friend of our Governor General. No, in fact, he stuck me with a bad real estate deal. Listen, about your friend who disappeared, the fisherman. Boy, I'm very sorry.
Yes, well, I appreciate you.
Has he showed up yet? I've been sort of praying that maybe he just got lost.
No, this man, he lost his second son last night.
Daniel, we will go out tomorrow night. I'm not afraid.
Hi there. Are you a friend of hers?
He thinks it's the ghost of Blackjack Savage.
That nonsense is going to keep everybody away. Like my brother. I think somebody's doing something out on that reef and they don't want nobody to see.
Ghost of Blackjack Savage. Really? How nostalgic.
Look, I'm sure you mean well, Mr. Tarbury, but really, I'm very upset. Joan Paul, if you go out there with me, I can get my father's speedboat. We'll take a camera and we'll find out what's going on.
It's done.
Listen, I know you're distraught. Can I buy you a cup of coffee?
Napoleon Bird, he and I, we've been friends since we were babies. And now he's gone too, and everyone's too afraid to go back out on the reef.
And Abel Vasquez doesn't care.
Whatever is going on out there, if it's illegal, Abel Vasquez is in on it. He takes a piece of every illegal deal in San Pietro.
Sure. But unorthodox. What are they afraid of? I mean, why don't the fishermen go out there and stick together?
There's a powerful legend. The ghost of Blackjack Savage haunts those reefs. The people are both in awe of him and afraid of him.
But why would he haunt the reefs? I mean, what for?
All of those islands out there were his. Legend is, that's where Blackjack Savage's treasure is buried.
Savage! Savage! Where the hell are you? Savage! Savage, I need to talk to you! You know! Savage! Savage, come on, let's go. Shake it out. I'm talking to you. Come on, Mr. Ghost.
You stop screaming!
Listen, didn't you tell me a ghost can't lie?
Yes.
Okay. Do you or do you not have buried treasure around here?
Treasure? Treasure? Oh, yeah, well, there may be a trunk.
Here's the deal. I want all the buried treasure.
But it's mine! I stole every last doubloon!
You can't spend anything. You can't even buy anything. You've been dead for 300 years. And here you are standing there dressed like an extra from Mutiny on the Bounty. They froze my assets, the dirty man. I need cash. I need money. I got a definite cash squeeze here. Now this treasure, this definitely represents fiscal upside. Now look, I got a lead on some lost lives. There's some fishermen. They're out there on the reef and they're disappearing. Now we can go try and save them. But we're going to make a deal on this treasure first. The deal's on the table for 10 seconds, and then I'm out of here.
This sucks, man. This really sucks.
Another thing, stay out of my bed.
I've been sleeping up here for over 300 years!
Well, you're cute, but I'm not shacking up with you, and that is non-negotiable. Now, also, I'm running this operation. I'm calling the shots.
What a schmendrick.
What the hell's down here?
A map. Look, I can't remember where I buried all this stuff. There's an old dungeon down here. Right through here. Pick up that bottle. What bottle? The last bottle right there. Just pick it up.
Clever.
Come on.
That rock right there, step on it.
He was a she, and I'd rather not discuss it.
This is the one. Okay, Jack, it's you and me. And we'll go out there, we'll dig up this treasure, we'll get that boat of Logan's running, and we'll go kick some tail, save some lives, and impress Danielle.
There's a Something I forgot to tell you about.
You're afraid of the dark?
If I go outside this castle, I can be attacked by snarks.
Snarks, right, got it. What, pray tell, is a snark?
A snark is like a bounty hunter from hell. If they catch me out of this castle, they can drag me back here to that tree in the courtyard where I was hung. There's a vortex there where I can be pushed down and I'll go straight to hell, right through the roots of that tree.
Sort of the ultimate horticultural experience, huh?
Villain, you're coming off a little chicken-hearted, Jack.
Oh, yeah? Well, I don't want to go to hell.
Come on, will ya? We have to do this today. We want to get the money to get that Jeep to fix the boat.
Okay, I'm coming.
Oh, great, no boat. How you gonna get a boat? Like I get everything else, I steal it.
Those trees.
Right over there, see that rock? Oh, right there. Here it is. Oh, big rock. All right, come on, let's go. Read the map to me. Okay, read it.
Take 6 strides from the Ocean View Rock to the head of Zeus, then east 10 strides to the base of the tree.
Where's the head of Zeus? What is the head of Zeus?
That's south. Zeus was the picture on the south pole of old compasses. Just go south. Go south. Now east, 10 strides.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay, roll up your sleeves. You're standing on the jackpot. Flooding mechanism. I'm gonna have to show you how to disarm it.
Flooding mechanism? What a crock. Do you guys have anything better to do?
Well, you keep yours in a number Swiss account and you still can't protect it.
What's that?
Stand where you are. You're on private property. Put your hands in the air.
What do we do now?
Well, you're a captain of industry. Throw the stock issue or cut some overhead.
What do we do? They've got guns. They're gonna get my gold. We've got to flood the hole.
No deal. We renegotiate on the treasure maps, and I'm thinking maybe I get a 60-40 split on the line.
You're gonna stand there now and negotiate under these conditions?
Why not? These guys can't hurt me. You're the one headed for our class.
This guy must be Wacko. He's talking to himself.
Hey, you dirtbag! How do I flood the hole?
See that handle down there? Pull it.
I'll give you 10 seconds to put your hands in the air, or we'll start shooting.
What are you doing now?
Surrendering.
What's he doing out here?
I don't know. He was digging a hole on the beach.
This guy Tarberry could be trouble. It's time for him to get lost. Black and Jack Cooper $8 to $5 million on his bond. We drop a dime. That bondsman's gonna come down here from New York and yank him out like an infected tooth. Let's go.
Another perfect chain reaction.
You stole my boat. I've got a mechanic's lien on that boat. Talked to my lawyer's answering machine, just waiting for him to call.
But he's usually late getting back to you.
How do you know that?
You're broke. No dime, no time. That's the last verse in the lawyer's prayer, just before all the hallelujahs and get back to you. What's this?
That's a hand control unit for an EMP generator, as well as a laser gun.
An EMP generator? I've never heard of it.
It's an electromagnetic pulse generator that emits a large burst of energy that can kill solid-state circuitry, like a tank or a car ignitions, telephones, radio or television broadcasts. But the generation unit is sometimes huge, very heavy.
Look, sometimes I'm a little quick on the trigger, like last night. Hey, a guy owes you money. Who wouldn't sneak in and blow the bejeepers out of his wall safe?
I'm glad you're not mad.
Oh, I'm mad, all right. Not at you, no. I'm mad at me. I was in control of myself. So I thought, oh, what the heck? Why not come down here and apologize?
Gee, it's very considerate.
Now, I know how much that boat means to you, Logan. And you know, on second thought, it might be nice to see it in the water.
My boat?
Well, let's not jump to possessory credits just yet. But if you could get it running for me, for us, maybe we might work out the ownership problem.
It's gonna take money to get it running.
I'm Barry Tarberry. I've been on the cover of Forbes magazine. So you know I'm good for it. Why don't we just run a tab and I'll pay you at the end of the month, or whenever.
Well, I suppose we could do that. When do you want me to start?
My good friend, how about right now? I'll go fix us some sandwiches and mint tea.
Neat.
And Logan, one question.
Sure.
Is this more the way I seemed on Hollywood Squares?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Fine. I'm finally back to my old self. I'll see you in an hour.
Right.
What a schmendrick. Yes, I'm here to see Danielle. Who are you?
Brigitte, her sister. Oh, it's all right, Brigitte.
I'm Miss St. Clair. I hope you'll forgive this intrusion. Bad time?
Mr. Tarberry, I'm sorry, but I'm a bit upset this morning.
I'd so much prefer it if you called me Barry. I thought if you were free this afternoon, perhaps we could have lunch out at my castle.
John Paul, I think we've settled everything. I'll meet you tonight at 8 o'clock at my father's boathouse.
Thank you for all you do, Danielle. You're an amazing woman.
Later, bud. I know how upset you are. I lost a dear friend when I was growing up. The loss of a childhood friend is the loss of innocence.
I read about you, Mr. Tarberry. You don't have a very nice reputation.
New York journalists, scum-sucking, flesh-eating Democrats. Well,
Well, the truth is, I only care about people. And I've been so lucky in my own life, I feel a real need to give it to others. If you prefer not to leave, perhaps I could pour you a glass over there underneath that beautiful sycamore tree.
Tamarind.
I came here to help you, and already you're teaching me.
Looking for a match?
If you're gonna sneak up on me like that, I'm gonna have to put a cat bell around your neck.
You're down here looking for my treasure maps, aren't you?
Oh, come on. There are more valuable things in life than treasure.
Mm-hmm. Name 2.
I'll name 4. The roses in spring, the robins that sing, the moonbeams that shine, the stock at Rocketdyne.
That's cute.
Now, stop, Logan. I'm working on it. Listen, I found out 8 o'clock tonight, Danielle St. Clair and a bunch of fishermen are heading back out to that reef again. Now, I figure if they run into the same machine gun crew we did, we are going to be having a life-saving special. You know, I really like that Danielle St. Clair. But you know what really bothers me?
What's that?
For a minute there this afternoon, and I admit, it didn't last long. But I really wanted to help her. You know? Nothing in it for me. Just do a good deed.
Yeah.
Scary feeling.
You know every sucker you ever stole from felt that way just before you lifted his wallet, right?
Exactly. That is exactly how I felt. How did you know?
Hey, we may have lived 300 years apart, but you and me, we're the same. I mean, we think the same. We're both inseparable cads.
Dirtbags. Will it run?
Well, I got a whole series of tests to go through first. And then, yes, I think so.
Just outstanding.
John Paul and Danielle are heading to the reef. We've got to get out there. Come on, Jack.
Gee, Barry. What'd you do, Barry, huh? Did you forget about your court date?
I'm real busy right now, guys. Look, old times notwithstanding, but it's a matter of life and death.
This guy's a comedy home run. Put the bracelets on him, Bobby. Come on, Barry. Don't just stand there, man. Give these guys a party. Oh, really?
They've got guns. I'm supposed to get rough.
Who are you talking to?
You've got to save her.
Oh, how am I gonna save her? You know I can't move anything. That's why I need you.
Hey, guy, your clutch is slipping.
I am counting on you to save her. Bobby, give this guy a pill.
A what?
Oh! Come on, we got a plane to catch.
Oh, Barry.
Oh, boy. What am I gonna do? And he was gonna help me.
Look, Wimp, let's get rolling. Come on, let's go. That's my man.
Well, it's all over now.
Come on. Get out. Get out! He is my last hope. Larry's losing patience with me. Come on. Do something, frog-faced.
Look, fellas, I know you think it's your job to take me back to New York, but has it occurred to you that I might make it worth your while personally to let me go?
You hear something, Bobby? Yeah, sounds kind of like gas escaping from a sewer pipe.
Now, I will simply not take that kind of talk from anybody. Do I make myself clear?
Then let me put it to you this way.
Your attention, please. Transfer Bermuda Airways, flight 12, non-stop.
Bear. Righteous indignation may be the wrong approach to these two.
Boy, it sure took you long enough.
Smart off again. We'll see if I can shorten my punching time.
Not you, him.
Where'd he go?
Caracas National Flight 16, Montevideo, Santiago de Cuba. Now ready for boarding at gate 5.
Come on, where's that big one?
Yeah, you are a big one. Not crazy like that damn Doberman 10 years ago. You know, I had nightmares for a month where I was chewing off my own leg.
And Caribbean Flight 21 for New York is now boarding at gate 3. All passengers should be on board.
Come on, Savage, quit stalling. This has got to be done, so do it.
Somebody get this dog out of here.
What the hell?
Jack, is that you? Yes! Way to go, Jack! Go on, get him! Go on, sit him! Jack! 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 Me!
It's okay. It's okay.
You bit me! Why did you bite me?
Shut up. You want another shot?
Sir, you okay? God, this hurts. This is killing me. It's just gonna put me on the plane anyway, you moron.
Last call for Flight 21.
This man needs medical
New York,
attention.
now departing gate
He can't board this flight.
Ha! Making more sense to you now? Go! They really do nice work. It probably won't even scar. This is your fault, Jack, and I'm not forgetting it. What happened to the lights?
Hey, what are you doing? Come on, go! 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 Go!
Why am I holding the door open for a ghost?
Come on! Come on!
Did it again.
Piece of junk! Put the pedal down! In the glove compartment. What? Quick!
Oh, just what we need, a Nintendo gun.
Logan, what are you doing? Logan? Logan!
Logan! Stand clear. EMP energy backwash. Secure for fire. We mean you no harm. Please, go. I beg you.
You can't beg these guys. You gotta
waste them!
Logan, come on now. They've got guns. Do something. Don't freeze here. Kick some butt. Fire!
You know, aside from being Grand Marshal in last year's Macy State Parade, you know what else I am?
No.
I'm third-degree black belt in Mr. Yamamoto's dojo.
Yeah, you're not gonna hit me.
No, I wouldn't do that. I lied. And after all, you've been so sweet to me.
Somebody blew you in. If I were you, I'd stir-fry these vegetables. Find out who told them you were here.
Hey, you, get up. Get up. Come on. Unlock these. Unlock them. Now, you seem to be the brains in this operation, although between the two of you, there isn't enough electricity to get a 10-watt light on. So I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to find me a setting here. Toast you both. How about Lost in Space?
What do you want?
Who told you I was down here? Huh?
Tony Giannini. It was Tony.
Giannini? He's supposed to be on my side.
He sold you out for $750,000.
You guys show up down here again, you're both on the griddle. You got it?
We're out of here.
Beat it. Come on, beat it.
What is this thing?
I told you. It's a laser pistol and EMP generator. And there's the generator. All 7,000 pounds of it.
Barry, if it was me, I wouldn't let a guy in Salvation Army clothes wave a laser gun around.
Yeah, Logan. Put the gun away.
Ah, no sweat. It's off, see? Now it's on.
He's the answer. He must have found out it was me out there on that island. Why else would he call Cooper and give me up?
Stop shouting at me. I want another plane, not another planet.
Look, I'm worried about Danielle. You probably don't understand about emotional sharing.
All you East Coast swinging kickstands are the same. What a bunch of heavy breathers and short relievers.
So you're gonna help me?
Me? I think you fail to realize there are snarks out there. I don't want to go to hell, so I can't help you.
Jack, all of the easy girls are in hell. It can't be that bad.
Why don't you get FX to see if he can scare up something to fend off the snarks?
Great idea, Jack. I'll just get the geek to make up a can of snark repellent. You've got to help me tail Giannini. Now, it's 51% of several lives here if it works. If Giannini is involved, he may know where Danielle and John Paul are. Okay. Since I have a personal interest here, I'll give you a 10% carry forward for each life saved against a long-term mutual buyout.
Nope, nothing doing. I can't stand it when those little dirtbags show up. It warps me. I ain't leaving this castle again.
Stop scratching your fleas in the house and quit drinking out of the upstairs toilet. About your sister, Brigitte. I was hoping she'd be back.
She will. She has to. Danielle would never leave me alone.
Listen, thanks for calling me. It's good you thought of her.
I can keep her with me for a while. I don't think she should stay in that house alone. She's so young.
Yeah, listen, Brigitte. Mr. Murphy and I are going to do everything we can to find your sister and bring her home. Okay?
You're a very nice man. My sister told me she likes you very much.
Well, I'm not a very nice man. But I can try to be better. And I can try to find your sister. The ice cream is for that little girl. Okay? So that's my problem. I have got to keep track of this guy, Giannini. Any ideas?
Well, we could use my ASOP troop spotter.
Oh, I love the sound of this one. What does it do?
ASOP stands for Aerial Surveillance, DOPS. It's a remote-control glider, kinda, with a long lens in the nose rigged for night vision. I can look at stuff from the air.
It'd be nice if we could hook a laser into it, have a little divine retribution from up above, huh?
It's a non-combat weapon, strictly a tactical support mechanism.
Yeah, come on, Logan, loosen up, guy, huh?
Well, you'll never understand because you're only involved in the profit motive, right?
Do you like mind puzzles, FX?
My favorite type of game.
Now, let's suppose that there are spirits which are on their own separate plane of existence.
Can I take notes?
Yes, whatever. Take notes, take aspirin. Just stay with me on this.
Go ahead.
Okay. Now, let's suppose that these spirits can affect matter on their own plane, but not affect matter on the Earth plane.
Are they existentially exempt from ion polarization?
You know, if you're going to screw around with me on this, I'm just going to stop, okay?
Okay, go ahead.
All right, now the problem is how can these spirits be shielded or stopped on our plane from controlling matter on their own plane of existence?
They make any noise when they move?
Yeah, it's kind of a whooshing sound.
Great. They break wind.
They don't whoof, they whoosh.
That's what I meant.
Well, then say it. Language is supposed to be precise.
Really?
Yes.
Sorry. Do they make any sound that can be heard?
Well, they screech and they moan, but I think you can only hear it on their level. You got something?
No. I've got no idea. But this is fun. I'm really going to enjoy this. This is great.
You didn't ask me how big they are.
It doesn't matter. Schematically, anything on another plane of existence has different properties of time and motion, and therefore, size, which is a correlate component and is inverse and inconsequential.
Yeah, that's how I had it figured. Sitting here for 3 nights. Make a move. It's too bad we can't hear what they're saying.
We could, if I brought my directional audio enhancer.
Now you tell me.
I worked on that motion experiment. You know, the spirits on other planes?
Snarks?
Snarks?
That's what they're called.
Well, hardly. I mean, on other dimensions, sound waves would have different properties which would not allow for vowels or consonants.
Look, that is what they're called, okay? I did not make it up. They're snarks. Now, if you don't like it, take it up with St. Peter.
Well, you don't have to bite my head off.
Just tell me, how do you control them? Wait till Jack hears that all he had to do was a little vacuum cleaning.
This is not a vacuum cleaner. This is a proton-ion positive-negative field adjuster.
You're putting me on. Can't get this ghost out of the castle with snarks on the loose. This thing will do it.
Ghost?
Ghosts? Oh, come on, Logan. There's no such thing as ghosts. You're a scientist. I'm surprised at you.
No. You said get the ghost out of the castle. Now I'm familiar with the legend of Blackbird Castle. I hope you're not falling for that.
Did not say get the ghost out of the castle. I said get the toast out of the castle. Last guy was a pig. He left toast crumbs everywhere. In the bed, behind the stove. I said if I could vacuum the toast out of the castle. That's what I said.
Except this isn't a vacuum cleaner. It's a proton-ion positive-negative field adjuster. It needs wall circuitry. Theoretically, it should work. But since we can't see it, we'll never know. Turn it around again. need you to get inside a place I can't get into.
Ooh, no. I am not leaving. I've been nervous ever since the last time I left. I wouldn't have left before, except you were the last hope I had.
Look, Jack, it just so happens that Logan Murphy has developed a snark evaporator.
Oh, come on.
No, look, Jack. The guy is a genius. He's got this proton, ion, positive, negative kind of thing. It's all rigged up. You should see it. It's simply, you gotta see it.
Well, where is it?
Well, it's with Logan. He's the one who knows how to run it. Jack,
We are gonna dust bust these snarks like cosmic dust.
come on.
It's a vacuum cleaner.
A vacuum cleaner? No, are you kidding? No, it's nothing like a vacuum cleaner. It's... Look, I did my part. I got us an anti-snark weapon. Now you have to come and help me. Come on, let's go.
Have you seen this thing work?
Have I? Well, are you asking me, have I actually seen this thing do a snark elimination? No, I haven't. But Jack, theoretically, a theory is a very powerful tool for geek scientists. Theoretically, this thing is operational.
If I end up in hell...
Jack, they don't want you in hell. There's no room for you in hell with those corny Nevos. Now, come on, let's go. Jack, come on. Get on the bus, guy. Come on. Come on. Come on. It's right over there. I know.
I wasn't talking to you.
Who are you talking to?
Look, Logan, you're a bright guy, but there's a lot of things that you don't understand.
So what out?
Oh, this is so pathetic.
Come on.
In due time, when we have snarks, we'll give that baby a try. Come on.
It was a lie. You lied! Who are you talking to? Do you or do you not have an anti-snark weapon? I have theoretically developed a proton-ion positive-negative field adjuster, which should ionize matter on a subnormal level, if that's what you're talking about. You satisfied? Now, come on. Come on, get down there and see what's going on inside that warehouse. This better not fail. You're crazy. No, you're insane, because you're talking yourself.
Logan, I don't need this right now, so please, put a sock in it.
There you go. Okay, I want this stuff out of here now. Somebody radio Lenny and tell him to check the reef, all right? Make sure it's all clear out there. And tell him I got an okay from Rosselli to quit those people that he's holding. So run them out by boat and we'll sink them with the barrels.
Got it. What are you doing here, Jackson? I know these things ain't filled with chocolate mousse. Yeah, nice emblem, though.
Toxic wheel.
Come on, let's go! I want to be out of here in 10 minutes!
Oh, no. What? Oh, no. Snarks! They got him! Snarks, come on, get in here! What? Oh, come on! Oh, they got him! They got him! Oh, come on, really?
Let's go! All right, get in! Come on, let's go! You gotta get in gear!
Oh, they got him!
They got him!
Oh, really? Okay.
Drive!
Yeah!
Drive! Go! Go! Now! To the castle! Get to the castle!
Come on, Logan, get this thing going! I've got 7,000 pounds of generator in the back. This is as fast as it goes. I need that vacuum cleaner. What? They've got to take him all the way back to the castle. I need the vacuum cleaner. Maybe I can beat him to the tree. Oh, yeah, to the tree. Oh, good idea. Yeah, I bet you can make it. Hurry, all right. All right. All right. Stop. Listen, forget it. Lady, look, I need to borrow your car. It's an emergency. Here's $100. No worse. I gotta get to the tree. I gotta get
Get in the tree.
Out of the boat. Let's go. Get up. There ain't no picnic. Get up here.
Sorry about this, sweetheart, but I got no choice. You know, you would have been dead 5 minutes after we snatched you if Vasquez hadn't been begging us. He thinks he got a shot with you, but that date just got the buzzer. Time for the barrels. Let's get this over with.
Come on, get these barrels loaded. I want to sink this whole shebang in the next 40 minutes.
Please, Mr. Tarberry, don't hover over me like that. You're not right in the head. You make me tense.
What?
I need to see you a minute.
I don't have time for you, Jack. You told me you heard Giannini say he was dumping toxic waste out at the reef and killing the fishermen so they wouldn't talk. Well, now he's going to kill Danielle. Okay, come on.
Come on, Barry. Where are we going? Just come on. What? What is it? Look, I want you to wear one of my old outfits and a mask.
Oh, yeah, right. I hadn't planned my wardrobe. Yes, velvet and rotting silk. Sounds perfect.
I've been giving this a lot of thought. At least hear me out.
This had better be spectacular.
If you could make them think it was my spirit, you could create fear. Fear has the weight of many. People who are afraid do stupid things.
You're telling me if I put on velvet knee pants and one of those fruit salad jackets, I'm going to scare somebody?
Yes! Yes! Okay. We'll contemporize it. And a mask, so they won't know you're white. Listen, Barry, if we're going to keep saving lives, and people know it's you, how long do you think it's going to be till Abel Vasquez sends you home in a box?
You have anything in a subtle stripe?
Oh, yeah. Oh, sure. Okay.
That's not bad, huh?
Yeah, who's supposed to be now?
Cat in the Hat. Look, even I don't have a good excuse for this. Just give me a run through here.
All right. This is your vertical vortex adjuster. Here's your anti-res monitor. Now,
let's just keep this simple. Where's the throttle and where's the brake?
If this needle here gets into the red over here, then we have a critical rotor vortex, which basically means you have about 10 seconds to get out of the Blackbird. But unfortunately, under optimum conditions, to crack the hatch and eject takes about 25.
Yeah, well, that's a little design problem. We want to get after right away, huh?
Yeah, I told you it wasn't done yet. I mean, there are seals and gasket alignments I'm not sure of, and the horizontal stabilizers are not braced yet.
This is all very, very helpful, Logan, but I'm running out of time. Hand me the electrical disc.
Why? What for?
I want a clean cockpit. Just give it to me.
Careful.
Blackjack, let's go. Come on, we're running out of time.
You got that snark thing?
It's right here. Come on, let's go.
Where's this lock? Oh, yeah, locked. Yeah, to you and whoever.
Snark device ready. Remember, they're drawn to conflict?
Right. Except there aren't any sockets.
What do you mean there's no socket? Well, why'd you bring it?
Get your skinny butt out of the castle.
But you know I'm vulnerable.
You're vulnerable. What about me? You set this up. If I die now, I gotta go through eternity just like a decorator.
Yeah, but if
Quit your moaning. We're going in.
What is that?
ghost of Blackjack Savage.
Hardy, hard. Bring me another cabin boy.
Gotta be kidding me.
No, I'm not kidding. Now put a hat on.
The hat looks like hell, Jack.
The one I wore in my famous portrait. It's one of a kind. It was designed by Claude Lafitte. It's fresh. It's bad. It's totally rad. Okay, and now the poem.
Oh, I'm not gonna say one of your idiotic poems.
You'll love it. To the sailors, they do me despise.
My God, it is the ghost of Blackjack Savage.
To the sailors, they do me despise.
Turn me over and damn me eyes.
Then turn me over and damn my eyes.
Cut off me meat and scrape me bones.
Cut off my meat and scrape my bones.
Then pitch me over to Davy Jones.
And pitch me over to Davy Jones. I'll haunt your lives if you try to ravage.
You'll be halved and quartered by Blackjack Savage.
You'll be halved and quartered by Blackjack Savage.
It was lovely, baby. Hella lovely.
That sucked.
Now let's get out of here before any stocks show up.
Don't have to tell me twice.
You're the ghost they're all talking about. You and Mr. Murphy.
Listen, Brigitte, you know how to keep a secret, don't you? It's very, very important that you never ever tell anyone, because my life is in your hands. So you promise me? Then the secret's safe.
Forever. Because you're the one who brought my sister back.
Brigitte, don't be sitting in the grass in your party dress.
I'm sure glad to get you back. I was thinking, perhaps later this evening, when the riffraff clears, you and me, quiet dinner, a little talk, some wine, and then just let nature take its course.
You're very nice, Mr. Tarbury. But somehow, I'm afraid I'm looking for something else right now.
Something else? Or someone else?
Not now. At least not until I can find out more about the ghost of Blackjack Savage.
But it's not a ghost. It's just island voodoo.
Well, I know that. But somebody was in that boat. Someone risked his life to save me. And I'm going to help him save the people of this island.
Help him?
Somebody has to do something. Vasquez is letting criminals in down here. I'm going to find a way to help that man save us from our esteemed Governor General.
Okay, since you put it that way, I was going to keep this a secret, but what the heck, because it's you. Never to be repeated. It's me. I'm the ghost.
Oh, really?
Oh, no, really, I am. No, listen. The sailors, they do me despise. Something my eyes. Cut off my shookus and scrape my bones and something, Davy Jones. Damn, I had this yesterday. I'll have your lives. What a bummer.
Television's baddest breed of hero comes to their own series.
We did it!
Two misfits who give new meaning to the words life, death, and out-of-this-world romance.
Well, I've always wondered what makes a woman tick.
Are you just saying this to impress me?
Coming this Friday.
You actually had a career doing this?
Blackjack Savage, the series premiering at 8/7 Central on NBC.
I'm Tom Brokaw. The daily difference in the 90s. A dice roll for dollars. More and more states have legalized gambling to pump up the economy. But is that a good bet? Monday on NBC Nightly News.
And Monday night, it's an April Fool's Day special on NBC. Saturday Night Live goes commercial. Then celebrated author Danielle Steele brings her #1 bestseller to NBC. Changes, a world premiere movie starring Cheryl Ladd and Michael Nouri. Monday night.
The best in news, sports, and great entertainment. Tune to the #1 television network, NBC.
Welcome to another episode of Disney Presents The 100 Lives of Blackjack Savage. Hello, I'm Michael Eisner, head of the Walt Disney Company. Tonight's adventure, a young family out for a day of fun on their boat is attacked by a gang of pirates. For Barry Tarberry and Blackjack Savage, it's another opportunity to save some lives. And with the help of Logan FX Murphy and his newly devised tracking system, our heroes go fishing for pirates. Now, the tracking system I just spoke of is top secret, but I can show you FX Murphy's proton, ion, positive, negative field adjuster. This marvel of engineering is the only thing on Earth that will vacuum up the devil's bounty hunters, otherwise known as snorks. Now, most of us don't have to worry about snorks, but for Blackjack Savage, this is the only thing that stands between him and a trip down south. And I don't mean Florida. Enjoy tonight's show. Whoa. This is either an earthquake or snorks. I would prefer an earthquake.
Bud, it's a raft. Get up here. There's somebody in it.
Here we go.
Easy, it's okay. We got you. It's okay. Take it easy.
Not bad.
fine, right?
What do you want?
Kid, you said I could do it. Just give him everything he wants.
Just don't hurt us.
Kid, come on.
Okay, we're 1621 north, 6230 west. Bring up the workbook.
Got it.
Let's go, guys. This ain't a tea dance. Get these engines unbolted and ready to pull. I'm gonna pull the navigational equipment and the fish finder. I'm gonna sink this tub and be gone in 10.
Get on your knees.
Just don't hurt us.
Get on your knees!
Just don't hurt us.
This Texas couple here. Maybe they're still alive. We could save them.
You know, I've been thinking about our deal. It's beginning to feel a little forced to me, this whole boondoggle with Larry. I keep thinking, is this murderous mutineer trying to scam me?
What do you want?
Huh?
Come on, since I've known you, how many times have we recut this deal? And it always starts like this. Same preamble. Oh, I don't know, Jack. I'm feeling a little funny, Jack. Then there's the rollbacks and the counteroffers and the reneges. How do I get you out of reverse?
Okay, good question. I'm prepared to stand by our original agreement. And in return for this gesture of giving, this overwhelming demonstration of dedication to our deal, I want you to provide a small but very important good deed.
Well, I don't see how I can help you.
I want you to go to our Governor General's Palace of Greed and sneak into the halls of power and eavesdrop on the little thief. Once I find out what he's up to, I'll be able to play him more aggressively.
You must be out of your mind. There's snarks out there. I can't go wandering around out there. I am vulnerable. Okay, I'm scared.
Well, of course you're scared, Jack. We're all scared. Fear is part of living. Or in your case, not living.
I have got to get off this plane and away from you. You are worse than anything in the spirit world. We need to find this couple.
If you could collect information on General Vasquez, useful, profitable information like where he keeps his money, his transfer accounts, their numbers, and their locations, these things could bear economic fruit, Jack. Do we have a deal? A favor for a favor?
What about saving these Texans?
Okay. I'll see if Logan has anything that could help us get a fix on them. Happy now?
Do you have even one redeeming quality?
I have two. I make a great daiquiri and I'm a wonderful dancer.
What a dirtbag.
General Vasquez, I'm here with the monthly. Okay?
If you expect help from me, senor, you will sit down and behave yourself.
BJ Savage. I don't have an appointment, but I'm gonna go in anyway.
Dun 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 da da da. Dun 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 da da da. Do 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 do. Dun 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 da da da. Dun 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 da da da. Do 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 do. She want the smooth body look. She gonna get the smooth body look. Dun 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 da da da. Dun 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 da da da. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Dun dun da da da. Dun 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 da da da. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Dun dun. Oh, you are a devil. Presidente General Abel Vasquez. A handsome, irresistible devil. From this side, very much like Burt Reynolds, no?
No. More like Soupy Sales with the Jerry curl.
I am getting all the tapes from the bug in Miss Tricia Smith's room at the Grand Hotel.
Si, General, as you have instructed.
Good. I found out what she likes. The violet perfume, the French Rothschild wine, smooth marble bodies, men with no chest hair, eh? I must know everything if I am to win her heart.
Paul Medina is here with your European banking update.
No. I cannot see him now. Money is interesting, but it cannot compare with the affairs of the heart. I am a man captured by my romantic inclinations.
If I've got to listen to this dribble, it's gonna be a hard day.
This is good. 2 months in a row, you have almost doubled your day. The marine supply business is very good.
Yeah, it's real good. So if you hear about anybody with a stowaway mast for a trimaran, I can get 45 grand for it.
This is a much better business than I originally anticipated. Maybe we should adjust the deal.
A deal's a deal.
No, there should be for me some additional profits. Let's say 15% of gross in return for providing a trouble-free environment.
You know, I don't need to buy no security, Abe. Leave that up to guys like Lopez down at the fish market, who'll give you 10% of gross. Sell your protection to those suckers down on Hotel Street.
You take a very big risk with me. You said the business would operate quietly. And yet, on the front page of the paper, I see this story. I assume this is your work.
Hello. What are we talking about here, guys?
People get careless. The ocean is unforgiving.
All dollars are fungible. If you scare away the tourists, it hits my other pocket. I need to know you'll make out the difference.
You're a pig, Vasquez.
See, and pigs get fat. But you, on the other hand, are a hog. And hogs, my friend, get slaughtered. I'll expect the remainder of the payment by close of business. This meeting is over.
Of the Euro Market Federation. He asked me to contact you regarding a research grant.
Sir Alfred Lee wants to give me a grant?
I don't believe it.
Well, he's read your paper on artificial intelligence.
I never wrote a paper on artificial intelligence.
That's exactly right. You're right. Well, listen, I'll tell him he made a mistake, and listen, please forgive the intrusion.
But I could. I mean, I have worked on video-enhanced laser guidance systems, smartphones.
Smart bomb, huh? Is that like a Noel Coward play that nobody goes to see?
No, not at all. It's a weapon that guides itself to a predetermined target, relying on my precursors and correlate components.
Now, forget it. Forget it. Anyway, that isn't what Sir Alfred's interested in. Nah, it's not gonna work.
Mr. Tarberry, I won't mince words. I am running perilously short of research funding. Perilously short. And I have sent you a number of bills for the work that I've been doing on the Blackbird, and no cash has been forthcoming.
You know, it is just this kind of cheap haggling that is responsible for your economic plight.
Who in the world is ever going to invest in your science if you are going to continue to treat people that way? What am I supposed to do? Take out a checkbook and write you a personal check? Well, yeah, I have got one of the most complicated tax returns in the United States of America. I have to run every bill through my centralized banking system where it's sorted and evaluated and posted in the proper accounts payable ledger. And then it's processed along with simply thousands of other checks that pass through my myriad of businesses on a daily basis. In which case, by the way, we employ a normal 90-day float, at which point proper payment is dispersed in the due course of operations. But you, Mr. Murphy, you want to be paid with a personal check and bitch up the entire system.
Well, I never considered all of that.
I'm sure you didn't. You were too busy insulting my honor, suggesting I lacked intent to pay, and then calling me crazy.
Boy, sometimes people just really break my heart.
Mr. Tarberry, sir, if I could,
Spit it out, Logan. You want the grant, is that it?
Well, yes. Sir, provided it's in a field where I have some expertise.
The field is smart imaging and satellite reconnaissance. He wants you to build a model system for him.
That's one of my specific fields. I worked on the HK-12 and the lacrosse laser imager. But, Mr. Tarberry, these systems require time on a military satellite and a Pentagon clearance, and it's very expensive to bounce a signal up there and bring it back. I'm talking about $100,000.
You know, Logan, it doesn't surprise me that you're stuck down here in a warehouse full of old bicycles and toilet seats. You have no vision. You don't know how to grasp opportunity. Barry Tarberry, and that's Barry with a B, as in billionaire. Barry Tarberry befriends you, and you stand here like a clerk in a drugstore arguing over chump change.
You know, you're right. Mr. Tarberry, you're right. You're absolutely right. I'll get started immediately. I'll just bring some things over there and get started. This is a huge honor, sir. And I promise you, you will see my best science. And you're right. It's silly to haggle over money when we're standing on the frontier of knowledge. Like Magellan, we could change this world.
What a dial tone this guy is.
Jack, where are you?
What's wrong with you?
They're dead. The Lawtons. There's a guy named Zach Phillips running a piracy scam. They target a vessel for parts, kill the owners, and then scuttle the boat.
Well, I guess I don't have to go looking for them. I'll give Logan a call, get him to stay home. It's hardly looking forward to having him come down here anyway.
Oh, well, then I guess you definitely decided not to send flowers to the family.
Well, I don't know them. Don't lay this guilt on me.
Look, Bud and Christy Lawton are dead, but I found out there's a baby. Little Jennifer, she's alive, and she's floating around out there on the fishing boat.
Whoa, hold it. I thought you just said they sunk the boat.
They tried to. They didn't know there was an automatic bilge pump with a huge battery system. Now, it's kept the boat afloat, but these batteries aren't going to last forever. They opened a seacock, and once that pump goes out, the boat will sink and kill the baby, unless she starves first.
And how did you hear all this?
Vasquez's office. Phillips came in. You know Vasquez gets a slice of the take. Anyway, I followed Phillips out. I heard him talking to one of his creeps. They killed the Lawtons. So I came back here, and when you weren't here, I decided, what the heck, I'd go talk to the Lawtons. I did. They told me the rest.
You talked to the Lawtons. This is great, Jack. We got to send this one into Dear Abby.
Barry, I talked to the Lawtons. They're dead. I'm dead.
even if this were true, I am not going to risk my life, and maybe even yours, for a little kid who's probably already dead anyway.
I told them you'd say that.
Oh, you did? You got me down pretty good, huh?
No, I read you like a Sears catalog. You know, sometimes more isn't better. Sometimes less is more.
Trite, meaningless cliches. More is always better. Deal in volume, buy low, sell high, and always lie. Because everything in life is measured on the risk-reward scale. Now, if you go out there, you could get bagged by snarks. If I go out there, I will definitely get lost at sea because Jack the boat mystifies me.
Bud and Christy Lawton want to talk to you.
Look, I'm not going for this, okay? I'm not. What do you think, I'm going to throw a dinner party for a couple of ghosts? What do we wear, the upstairs bed linen?
You are going to do this, Tarberry. Or I'm going to make your life miserable. I'm gonna go set it up.
Science on parade. Give me a place to set up, I'm gonna talk to the stars.
Well, that's great. While you're talking to your stars, I'm gonna be serving dinner to some ghosts.
There it is. Just like Barry said, attaboy.
No, Jack, I have thought about it, and I am not going to stand around here and talk to a bunch of dead people. It's creepy.
Oh, boy.
He did? Well, when did Larry tell you that? Ooh, that no good, lying little, dirty little toad from the 15th century really stinks.
Oh, boy.
What do you mean they're outside? You brought them here? Oh. Well, I'm not talking to any of them. Now, I'm not going to take that from you, Jack. Do you hear me? If I could hit you, I'd knock you right out of those cornball ballerina britches.
Hi. I don't mean to interrupt you and your friend.
Can you see this guy?
Well, in a technical sense, no. And in a practical sense, no. But in a metaphysical sense, you know, I'm willing to speculate on the possibility that you, oh boy,
Will you tell the geek to go back upstairs? I'm not through with you yet.
Look, don't tell me how to handle this guy, okay, Jack? Sorry.
No, really, no, I interrupted you. No, really, no need to apologize. Look, I'm all finished up for tonight. Well, so I'll be going, yeah. I may not be back, ever. Real busy this week. Good night. Goodbye. Good luck. Good riddance.
Barry, don't let him go. We're never going to find that boat without that satellite.
Hold it, Logan! Hold it! Hold it! I really have to go. Look, Mr. Tarberry, I've been trying very hard to be, what's the word I'm looking for?
Understand.
Yes, and open-minded. But I'm a scientist, and I believe in things making sense. Does that make sense?
Perfect sense.
Okay, so when I see you talking to somebody that's nobody, this Jack person, about dead spirits, some guy named Jerry...
Larry.
Right, Larry. Well, it's very distressing to me because I'm unable to deal with the emotional and psychological phase jitter that it creates in my brain. I need order. I crave it.
Logan. Boy, I really frightened you with my little rehearsal, didn't I?
Rehearsal?
Yes, I'm running lines. I'm rehearsing. It's for a television commercial for Tarberry International. That's my insurance company.
You know, if he goes to this, we've got to get him licensed.
A rehearsal for a TV commercial?
That's right. I star in all the Tarberry International television commercials. Now, in this one, I'm talking to my best friend, Jack, who just died with his wife in a car accident and left behind 2 sweet, adorable little children.
Oh.
And he appears to me in the commercial, to thank me for the prompt, courteous manner in which his claim was paid off. And he wants to bring all the dead, satisfied customers to thank me personally. And I say, no, Jack, I'm not going to sit here and talk to a room full of spirits.
Why do you say that?
Because in the commercial, I'm very humble. I don't need thanks. Just doing a good job is all I need.
So this guy Larry from the 15th century was in a car accident? What?
No, it's Larry Devereaux, who was the father of insurance. Yes, he invented the concept of insurance. Dustin Hoffman is thinking about playing him in the commercial.
Oh. Woo! I thought you were doing it again. Talking to yourself.
No, Logan, no. Now, why don't you go
back upstairs and finish your rigging. Because tomorrow we're going to give it a try.
Okay. I feel silly. A commercial. That makes perfect sense.
Sure it does, guy.
You're rehearsing.
Yes.
I'll see you in a jiff, huh? I thought this guy was supposed to be a genius. That was the worst story I ever heard.
And some things he's brilliant. And others you wonder what's holding him up. And we'll just keep our voices down.
The Lawtons are here. Come on, they're outside.
Wait a minute, Jack. Come on, Barry. They don't have long. Listen, they can't come inside. Come on. Bud, Christy Lawton, Barry Tarberry.
Where are they?
They're here. Right here. That's close enough.
Mr. Tarberry, we know you from TV and newspapers, of course. And we really need your help.
She says she knows who you are, Barry. And they need your help.
I feel kind of funny talking to trees here, Jack.
Our little girl, Jennifer, is still alive. She's on the boat. It didn't sink, but it will. She hasn't had anything to eat in 2 days.
Jennifer, their baby, she's on that boat and hasn't eaten in 2 days, and that boat is about to sink.
How do they know all this?
I can hear her when she cries.
They just know these things, Barry. I mean, it's like I know things. Christy can hear her baby crying.
Are there really any people here, Jack?
Yes.
Well, I don't believe it. I think you're just trying to con me into getting me to go after what you want. Jack, I've got my own plans. Now, you manipulate me, or at least you try to. And I don't like it.
Please, Mr. Tarberry, help us.
The only thing we have left on this earth is our daughter, and she's only 10 months old. Please help her.
Look, Barry, she says that...
Yes. She says, you say, I say. I'm out of here.
Don't let him go.
Barry!
I'll do it. I'll invite him in.
You sure you want to do that?
I'll do it.
Barry, what if I can prove to you that they're here?
And how are you going to do that?
Stand right here.
Why?
Because if I can line you two up perfectly, you can get inside her head. It's hard. She has to invite you in, but you'll be able to see inside her head, think her thoughts, feel her feelings.
Get out of here.
Barry!
There are things inside me that I've never shared with anyone. Not even Bud.
There's secrets inside her, Barry. Leave them there.
Well, I've always wondered what makes a woman tick. I guess this is my big chance, huh? Where do you want me to stand, big guy?
Right here. Yes. Move to your right. To your right, a little very slight. Now hold it. Now, tilt your head. Just hold it. Now. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my... Please save my baby. Please save my baby. You've got to save my baby. Oh, my God.
He's in some marine supply business down here.
But I don't understand what it is we're trying to do.
These guys are pirates, Danielle. They're either chartering boats and taking them out and killing the owners for the spare parts, or they're laying in wait, pretending to be shipwrecked. And when the boat owner takes them on board, they attack him, kill him, strip the boat, and sink it.
Yeah, anything. I told you I have to do it in grids. So far, no. But this satellite you arranged is great. I didn't know you can get on the RCA Bird.
Well, I used to buy a lot of advertising time on the networks. A couple of calls and it's done.
Boy, this is just neat. Really neat.
Call me if you get anything, Logan. Every minute counts.
You're really worried about that little girl, aren't you?
I've got to try to find her, Danielle. It's more important than my life. It's more important even than anything I own. I've got to try to save her before that boat goes down. Or die trying.
Are you just saying this to impress me?
Are you kidding? If I wanted to impress you, I'd let you watch me take over a company and strip it of its assets. Now, that's impressive. No, come on. Come on, we gotta go. I gotta find out who's supplying parts down here.
Look, I've got a good idea. I've got some good friends down here who charter their sailboat. They're bound to know all the parts brokers. Come on. They're just down at the end of the pier.
Hey, Allie! This is here.
Hey, Danny.
Hi. How you doing, sweetie?
How you doing? It has been a long time. Hi there. Hi, Allie. Allie and Dave Morton. This is Barry Tarbury.
The Barry Tarbury? I don't believe it.
I've seen your picture in the paper, on the news. Didn't we see him in Celebrity Bowling?
Yeah, I did do that once. It's a big mistake. Kurt Gowdy Jr. talked me into it.
Boy, did he? I didn't know you had such famous friends. What brings you down here, Mr. Tarbury?
Well, I have business assets down here that I need to... Actually, that's not true. I might as well stop pretending. I'm down here because I'm wanted for stock fraud in New York. And the extradition laws down here are difficult to penetrate.
We hadn't heard. We've been selling the world for the last year. Sorry to hear it. Hey, we all make mistakes. Don't worry, we made our share. I made one much worse than yours.
We're looking for a man named Zach Phillips. He's a parts broker.
Zach Phillips, what's he look like?
Well, he has brown hair and a drooping eye. That's about all we know. But you can get any part you want from him.
Boy, we just wired to Miami for most of our things. Unless it's a really big part, like an engine or a mast.
Well, we just thought we'd ask.
Well, I'll ask around. Can I reach you through Danielle?
Yeah, that'd be good.
I was just making lunch. Will you stay?
No, it's very nice of you, but I don't have much time to try and find a missing boat. So I better shove off. It was nice meeting you both.
Danny, he's gorgeous. And nice.
I used to think he was just a conspicuous consumer, but maybe I was wrong. See you guys.
See ya. What was that all about?
What?
About mistakes?
2 years ago in California, David was a hospital administrator. He fell asleep in the backyard, and his little boy fell into the swimming pool and drowned.
Oh, my.
They took off in their boat, and he's never forgiven himself.
Oh, I feel so bad for him. For them.
How could I have been so wrong about you?
We better get back to the castle. That bilge pump is going to go out, and we don't have much time.
There she blows.
Hi! You guys ever charter? Because I'm looking to go out tomorrow morning, first light.
That's our business. Come on aboard.
Great.
Sorry about taking over your bedroom, but it's closest to the transmitter.
It's okay, Logan. Have you got anything?
Yeah, maybe. Look at this.
He's got a little blip on the screen there he's been tinkering with for 5 minutes. You know he got on you about talking to yourself? You should hear the monologue of scientific gibberish that's been going on here.
Okay. This target is definitely plastic of some kind and large. I'd say about 50 feet in length. It's out about 40, 50 miles. It's moving with the current, so it's adrift. Now, what I'm going to do here, and this is really going to be the fun part, I'm going to enlarge the video enhancer and computer graphics. Now, I got a program so that when I touch this button here, it's going to take us right into about 50 feet above this thing. Here goes.
Look at that puppy.
There she is, courtesy of the RCA Bird from Outer Space.
Give me the coordinates, Logan. I've got to get out there.
That thing's not gonna stay right side up very long. It's listing bad to port. A couple more degrees, it's gonna turn over, and that kid is history.
I can't read these.
It's about 50 miles southeast. You can't miss it.
You gotta go, Jack. You got me into this, Jack. You made me see how much this little girl can mean. I haven't been able to get her out of my mind or my heart since last night. Now, you've got to help me find that boat. You've got to navigate, and we've got to get out there before she capsizes. Now, come on.
I think he'll get better, probably getting too much lead in his diet.
Hold 185.
We did it! We did it! Yes! Oh, it's okay. It's okay, honey. We did it!
No more poo-poo.
So pretty, isn't she? I've done everything I can think of. I'd like to get her some more toys for the crib, though. Maybe we can run into the village and pick some up.
Oh, there she is, my little itty-bitty baby.
We didn't say anything.
Excuse me. I don't think how it's supposed to go. Oh, I have to look after being.
She can.
What again? You're scaring her.
And she's.
No, but I can't allow it. I'm.
All over in those parallel operating, and we've got to find out where this Zach Phillips is.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe Danielle will stay here and take care of the baby. You and I will go shake the info out of Abel Vasquez.
You will bring the Electrolux.
Yes, I'll bring the Electrolux.
You see, I am more than interested in Russian literature, especially Dostoevsky.
Again, I can't believe it. It's my favorite, too.
No.
We have everything in common.
Incredible.
It's spooky.
Incredible.
Mr. Tarberry insists on seeing you, Excellency.
Barry Tarberry? You know him? I've always wanted to meet him.
Well, I am knowing the most famous celebrities in the world. If it would amuse you, I can introduce you to this international investment people.
Great.
Send him right.
Pleasant
My
surprise.
dear, have I told you how beautiful you are?
Yes, 3 times.
Oh. Barry Tarberry. I'd like you to meet Tricia Smith. She's a big fan of yours.
I saw you on Dialing for Dollars.
I was playing for the Children's Hospital. Matched everything I won. Cute show.
Yes, well, now that you have come, what can I do for you, my dear and good personal friend?
I'm looking for Zach Phillips.
I do not know a Zach Phillips. Do you have any other question?
Ask him if he's still shaving his chest.
Are you still shaving your chest?
I'm sorry, what?
This dirtbag has a bug in this poor girl's hotel room. She likes smooth-bodied men.
Well, I understand Miss Smith likes smooth-bodied men, so you're shaving your chest. I don't know, Abe. That may be just a shade over the top.
Excuse me, my dear. Are you trying to insult me?
No, it's just... I know everything, Abe. I have this gift. It's the ability to read minds. I can look at you and tell you all kinds of things.
I do not believe this.
He's wearing French-cut aqua green jockey shorts.
Like, for instance, you've got on your French-cut aqua green jockey shorts.
How do you do this?
Well, the ghost of Blackjack Savage is powerful medicine, Kemosabe. You never should have sold me that castle. I can look through you like a pane of glass.
You must stop. I demand it.
Just tell me where I can find Zach Phillips. And I won't tell Miss Smith where to find the bug in her hotel room.
I have no interest in this man. He means nothing to me.
Tell him Phillips is looking for a stowaway mask from a trimaran. He can sell it for $45,000.
What? Just tell him.
Who are you talking to? There's nobody there.
He's looking for a trimaran stowaway mask. Now, I want to know where this guy operates, or I'm going to start making real trouble.
It's 1679 Mission Street, but I have nothing to do with him. Absolutely nothing. I washed my hands of the entire affair.
What is it? What's wrong?
These people, the Mortons, they're real nice people. They had a trimaran with a stowaway mask. They must be out there.
Hi. Listen, I'm friends with the Mortons. Did they happen to mention where they were going?
Yeah, they got a charter. They're headed out to Dead Man's Key.
Let's go.
Hey, aren't you Barry Tarberry? Didn't I see you on Circus of the Stars?
Okay, it's about 2 miles ahead. It's that low landmass. Come around from the south. Nobody ever uses that side of the island. You can get a look at what's going on.
Okay. We take out the weasel with the gun first. Then you get the guy down there to help you go out and take out the 2 guys on the boat. Now, sneak down on your belly, worm your way up behind him, bring him down. Think you can do it?
That's the plan?
Yeah.
You actually had a career doing this with lame-o ideas like that? Stay here. I got a better idea.
Don't even think about moving.
Swift.
It's okay. It's okay. Untie him. I'm gonna wait here. I'm gonna give those guys a party.
think we're doing the right thing.
Yeah, well, Barry, you can't keep being this little girl's mother.
Hi, come on in. She never cries. She never cries.
What did you do to her? I didn't do nothing to her. I didn't touch her. I don't think.
I can't believe this. I mean, she's so beautiful.
We'll take great care of her.
Can I hold her?
Sure.
No, it's okay. How can we ever thank you?
By being good parents to my little girl. Our little girl.
Bet your life, Mr. Tarbury. Bet your life.
Coming up next, Hunter investigates a dry cleaning kingpin who is laundering more than his customers' clothes. Don Rickles guest stars on an all-new Hunter. Then Midnight Caller returns to heat up the airwaves. Killian's caught up in a web of deceit when he shields a witness to a call girl killing. It's all new tonight. And later tonight, it's Friday night videos like you've never seen it before. An eye-catching brand new format with special guests James Brown, Divinals, Larry Bud Melman, and Howie Mandel.
Episode of Disney Presents The 100 Lives of Blackjack Savage. Hello, I'm Michael Eisner, head of the Walt Disney Company. Tonight, Logan FX Murphy, a kooky former Pentagon defense specialist, is in for a rough night. The previous owner of Blackbird Castle, a convicted drug dealer, has escaped from prison and is headed back to settle a score with FX. Seeing an opportunity to save another life, remember they need to save 100 lives to save their souls, Barry Tarbury and Blackjack Savage race to the rescue. Speaking of racing, take a look at the lightning-quick Blackbird speedboat that plays a part in tonight's story. A sister to the supersonic SR-71 spy plane, this ultralight, all-carbon fiber beauty is a classic example of modern technology. This is not the actual size. The real boat is a little bigger.
Take one island paradise plus castle, add one fast-talking con man.
I will not negotiate with my hands tied behind my back.
And one sharply dressed ghost.
You'll never take me alive!
And watch what happens.
It's about being master of one's own fate.
You're abducting me!
For your own good.
Look out!
Yes! Together, they're double trouble.
Nerves of steel, Tarberry.
You scared me half to death.
The 100 Lives of Blackjack Savage next.
Taking it off, boss.
Taking it off.
Wiping it off here, boss.
Wiping it off. Well. Hey, boy. Look what we got here. Mr. Big Shot Drug Runner ain't taking so well to one of Florida's more sultry attributes. What's the matter, Hancock? Ain't you enjoying all this fresh air, all this sunshine?
I hate the sun.
I bet you wish you was back in San Pietro in that Blackbird's castle you once owned, counting up all that blood money, huh? You know, another 8, 9 more years of this, you'll get your mind straight. You'll regret your drug-running days. Oh, look at that. Ain't that a shame? Now get his miserable face out of here. Well, all right. Let's go back to work here, huh?
Change of plans. I'm taking this thing to San Pietro.
No, you can't do that. Everything's already set.
That's one. Don't ever contradict me again. I gotta take care of this freaking brainiac, Logan Murphy. He's dead.
No.
Thermogenesis of flour and water compound is completed.
Thank you, pal. Mr. Tarberry, I'm very mad at you. Mr. Tarberry, may I have a word with you? You owe me. No. Sit down, Tarberry. You know, you never paid me for the boat. Don't start that fancy Wall Street lingo with me, Buster. No. Listen good, Barry Tarberry. I'm reading you the riot act. Either I get paid for my services in the next day, or I'm out of here. Gone. History. Capiche? You won't have Logan Murphy to kick around anymore. Oh, that's good.
Yes. This is good. This book is going to make twice as much money as my first.
And what is this opus called?
Top of the Pyramid. Get There, Stay There, by Barry Fitzgerald Tarberry. Chapter 1.
No. That's okay.
Entitled Hammerlock. And I like to throw in a quote every once in a while. Men at some time are masters of their own fates. The fault, dear Brutus, is not in our stars, but in ourselves.
Is that the quote, or are we downwind of something?
That's William Shakespeare, Jack. It's quite eloquent.
When it comes to eloquence, I kick butt on Shakespeare. With greed and deed that caused his plight, he seized his plunder and took flight. His empire tumble, his trouble double. Now read how Barry Tarberry crawls from the rubble.
I'll keep you in mind if I ever write a comic book, Jack. Here's Logan. He's supposed to deliver the miniature snark evaporator today.
Ah, evaporated snarks. Now that is eloquent.
Good morning, FX.
Mr. Tarberry, I have a bone to pick with you.
All right, Logan, pick away.
Please, I beg you. Don't get suave with me. I'm serious. I'm very upset with you.
Yes, you are. I can see that, aren't you? Logan, tell me something. Do you find yourself getting upset when things aren't going your way, when you're not in control of things?
Yes, that's exactly how I feel.
Well, Logan, the problem is not with me. It's with you. You have to learn to control this anger. I'm writing about it right now, in fact. It's chapter 3 in my new book.
Really? Mm-hmm. What's your book about?
Well, lesser minds will say it's a business handbook, but between you and I, it's about life. It's about people. It's about being master of one's own fate.
Well, gee, I bet I can learn from that.
Well, sure you could. You know what? Because you're such a good friend, I am going to give you, absolutely free, an autographed hardcover copy. Now, weren't you about to give me something?
Oh, I have the miniaturized positive-negative ion field adjustment. No. I digress. Back to my original point. You have contracted my services on several occasions, and I have yet to receive adequate compensation for any...
We agreed on 10,000, and I paid you 10,000.
I thought you meant American dollars, not San Pietro pesos. 10,000 pesos comes to only $5.
Well, currency exchange is a tough game, Logan. It turns the best minds on Wall Street into pudding.
I have decided to withhold my services and your snark evaporator until you pay up.
Pay the man, Tarberry.
Hey, it's not your money you're throwing around here.
It is my money.
Look, whatever this thing costs is a mere pittance compared to Snark's stuffing me into the bowels of hell.
Now, I will not negotiate with my hands tied behind my back. Why don't you take off? No, not you, Logan. No, not you. No.
You know, FX, this whole negotiation we're about to undertake is really quite unfair.
No, Mr. Tarberry, I've been nothing but forthright.
Well, that's what I mean. It's unfair to you. I'm Barry Tarberry. I was making deals when you were still in your crib splitting your first atom. So, I'm going to give myself a handicap. I promise you that we are going to conduct this business transaction in terms that even a layman can understand.
Well, it's very generous of you.
May I? Let's say this snark evaporator is a new car. What would be the first thing you would do if you were going to buy it?
I don't know. I never bought a new car before.
Well, you would test drive it. You would take it out, and if you still liked it, then you would buy it. But, Logan, nobody buys a new car all at once anymore. That's where credit comes in. Small monthly payments stretched out over a 5-year term, and you get 2.5% interest compounded quarterly. Now, doesn't that sound fair?
Well, when you put it that way, fair, sure.
Sure it does. So why don't I test drive this snark evaporator, and then you and I can settle on a schedule of payments later.
Later? Yeah.
Good. You drive a hard bargain.
No, darn you, Barry Tarberry. You always do this to me. No more, you hear? I want to be paid in full, or else.
Watch it.
You're up against the Wizard of Wall Street. I'd chew up ultimatums and spit them out at major conglomerates.
My head spins when you talk.
I suggest you spin your attitude in check and maybe I'll forget this little episode. No! You've used me for the last time. I quit! Consider this, a major falling out. You'll hear from my representative. Yeah. Get in line.
Didn't get it, did you?
It's all part of the negotiation. If you really want something, you have to be able to walk away from it.
And you are not going to be able to walk away from me until you get that snark thing.
I'm going to work on my book, and Logan will be back before chapter 2.
This is another one of those damn tourist autograph hounds.
Oh, God, I hate this place. Still gives me nightmares.
Excuse me, this is a private dock. Now, unless you have some business here, you're trespassing.
Trespassing? Aren't we all just trespassing through space, pal?
No, I own the place. I'm Barry Tarberry. I'm a very important man. Anyway, I'm writing a book, and you've interrupted my writing. Now, what do you want, beatnik?
Look, Mr. Tar Baby, or whatever your name is, first off, I ain't a beatnik, okay? I hate the sun because it gives me headaches, kind of like the headache you're giving me right now, pal.
Hancock.
Well, look, if you hate the sun so much, why don't you go back under the rock you crawled out of?
I am looking for a friend of mine. His name is Logan Murphy, and I just thought maybe he might be here.
Logan, so that's what this is all about. Well, you're fast, but not fast enough. Go out to his warehouse and tell him no deal. I don't negotiate with flunkies.
Barry! Barry, get back here!
Well, you can either swim out or sail out. The choice is yours.
First things first. Logan Murphy's warehouse.
Are you all right? Hancock, Barry. That's Hancock. You were seconds from the big buyout, pal.
Jack, calm down. Hancock's doing 10 to 20 back in the States.
Oh, he used to own this castle, and I swore by the 100 lives I took, I would never forget that face where I dared 1,000 years.
He's looking for FX.
If that wacko's looking for someone, half the time is to kill them. You didn't tell him anything.
We better get to the warehouse.
Whoa, I'm not moving. You don't have that snark thing. What good is a save if I'm in hell rapping to Mao Zedong?
Jack, come on, we're talking about Logan here. Jack, if Hancock is after Logan, then it's a slam dunk save. It's money in the bank. For me.
You mean for us?
Well, if you ever want to see that miniature snark evaporator again.
Come on, we're wasting time.
Take my savings. I'm gonna go to my old alma mater, Harvey Mudd, and teach a class. Righty. Huh? Oh, look at this. Not enough to take the ferry across the bay. Who is it? Hey. Yeah, look who it is.
The Wizard of Wall Street.
Logan, knock it off. I'm here to help you.
Oh, aren't you always?
There's a guy out to kill you.
A guy. Kill me.
Oh, yeah, well, I'm used to that being the Jean-Claude Van Damme kind of crime fighter that I am.
I'm gonna go look around.
Logan, it's the guy you built the boat for, Hancock.
Hancock's in jail.
No, he's not. He's out. I just saw him at the castle.
Ah, I caught you. You've never met him. How would you know who he is?
You know who you remind me of, Tarberry? You're just like Keith Carpelli. He always stole my lunch money.
Barry, Hancock is coming through the back.
Hey! What are you doing? You're crazy!
Logan, he's coming.
Stand back! I don't know what you want from me.
Baby, I can kill two as easy as one.
That counts. We just saved his life.
No. Larry won't count it as long as Hancock is still out to get him.
Why not? We should get a save every time Hancock tries.
It's not double coupons, Bear.
Oh. Then I'll have to go to Abel Vasquez and get some of his muscle men to stop Hancock.
Oh, no.
I can't keep him with me. Where can I take him?
You can take me back to where you got me, mister.
I can't do that, Logan.
You're abducting me.
It's for your own good.
My own good? Oh, yeah, sure. Kidnapped. Just a little pick-me-up I was looking for.
We can take him back to the castle.
Hancock is sure to go there.
Here he goes again. I'm a scientist, Mr. Tarberry, and a good scientist knows the proof is in the pudding. You've given me no evidence that Mr. Hancock exists.
Logan, Hancock almost blew a hole in your head the size of the Lincoln Tunnel.
Well, I didn't see anyone.
We can hide Logan in the treasure room. Hancock doesn't know anything about any of the secret rooms.
Other than not paying me for my boat, Mr. Hancock and I got along just fine. He'd have no reason to try and kill me. I was as surprised as anyone that the fraternity brothers who wanted to know the next time Mr. Hancock would be in Miami turned out to be FBI. Total surprise to me.
Oh, no, he'd have no reason to kill you, none at all.
I will not be held a prisoner. Where am I going? A dungeon? It's Midnight Express all over again, that's what it is.
So why don't you stay here and watch him? Let me know if Hancock shows. I shouldn't have any trouble with Abel's.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on our guest.
I'm just not gonna be stuck down here, I'll tell you that.
Hi, I called ahead on my car phone.
Mr. Tarberry, glad you could drop by.
Cheap suits, polyester ties. FBI, right?
Do not worry, Mr. Tarberry. These men are here under the auspices of the San Pietro government. I can give every assurance that valuable citizens such as yourself would not be inconvenienced in any manner. After all, you are a member of the Benevolent and Protective Order of San Pietro.
Yes, I am. And to think I almost forgot to pay my dues.
This is Agent Gwynn? Yes. This is Agent Mendez. Gentleman Barry Tarberry.
One of America's 20 most wanted fugitives.
Be sure you're not confused with the New York Times bestseller list? My book was on it for 60 weeks.
Quite sure.
Speaking of which, I'm in the middle of my next important work. But the trouble is I can't get anything done because there's this homicidal maniac named Hancock running around. Interrupts my flashes of literary brilliance.
Mr. Tarberry, that's precisely why they're here. Because Hancock is certain to return again to Blackbird Castle. These agents are open to striking a deal with you.
Striking a deal. Now those are my favorite 3 words.
Well, here I am again, huh? In a pickle because I let somebody push me around. All my life. How many times? Now, how many?
Well, some people are lovers, some people are fighters. Me, I happen to be both. You happen to be neither.
Mr. Tarberry, well, he's a 10+ on the maniac scale. But he's right. He's right. I have to be master of my own fate.
It's not that easy, Logan.
You think it'll be easy? I have it inside me. I can feel it. I just can't bring it out. Oh, I hate being a geek. Right, there you go again. You are not a geek, Logan, right? Huh? You are not a geek.
Well...
Why can't people think of me the way I think of me inside? Why do I always show the side I don't like?
Logan, I've never before told a living soul this, and since I'm dead and you can't hear it anyway, I'm also not what people think. All the time I was alive, and for these 300 years afterwards, I was Black Jack Savage, bloody terror of the Caribbean seas. But my real name is Ninsaku. I was born by the Congo River. I was part of the Monocongo Kingdom. And one day, Portuguese slave traders came, captured hundreds of us.
Kidnap. Kidnap.
They took me from my family, put everyone on a ship, a floating cage. It was a vision of hell.
How do I get away?
Legend says I broke my chains. They were simply overlooked by drunken sailors, left unlocked. So I led a revolt, and I threw every last crewman into the Atlantic. There's 25 lives right there, Larry, that should not count. I didn't sail to the Caribbean, and I landed on San Pedro, and I set everybody free. Then I set about the task of righteous vengeance. But the British press called me Black Jack the Savage.
Unbelievable.
So you see, pal, I know how you feel. Try as hard as you can to be master of your own fate. People will see you how they want.
This stinks.
I just wish I could let you know you're not alone.
Come on, Tarberry. This isn't one of your real estate deals.
It isn't a deal of any kind so far. Look, you boys want to set a trap for Hancock out at my castle. But Abel here knows that whatever you're paying him, I'll double it. Just to keep you off my property and prevent Hancock's extradition.
And I don't have to wait for no stinking U.S. Treasury voucher.
The man is a murderer. Why would you interfere with us?
Right back. What have you done for me lately?
Mr. Tarberry, you are the Baryshnikov of negotiating.
Okay. Name it.
What I'm putting on the table is a little incentive deal. If you catch Hancock on my property with my assistance, you drop half the charges against me. If I catch Hancock on or off my property without your assistance, you drop all the charges against me.
May I remind you that you are on the most wanted list?
Yeah, but I'm 18th. Hancock's 3rd. That's 15 spaces. I'll tell you what. When I get back to New York, I'll harass some guys who are selling stolen goods on 5th Avenue. It'll even things out.
Now, to set up our sting, we need to know what he's after. Use it as bait. You got any ideas?
No, I don't know what or who he could be after.
Gee. Wonder where this leads. Uh-huh. Interesting. If I'm not mistaken.
How did you do that? No one's ever figured this out before.
Quaint. Cute. High school mechanics, really.
Oh, yeah? Let's see you get this one.
It's not this old chestnut. Yeah. If this water's brought in from the lagoon, must be a crude air pressure chamber that leads to the woods. In the back. I'm free! I'm out of here! Master of my own destiny!
Good for you, Logan.
Uncle Murphy, you're a dead man!
And bad for you, Logan.
Logan, it's me, Barry. Listen, I'm so sorry for locking you up down here. It was all a big mix-up, and I want to apologize. Logan? Logan, little buddy, FX. Let me take you back to your warehouse. Logan. Come on, Logan, don't screw around.
Jack?
Anybody here?
Hancock was here. Okay, Barry, get a grip on yourself. You're alone in the house with a homicidal son hater. Think. Remember your training. You're a third-degree black belt. Are you? What good it'll do me against a maniac with a gun? Nerves of steel, Tarver.
You scared me half to death. Where's Logan?
He escaped. Out the back way through the tunnels. Hancock was here looking for him, but then took off suddenly. I think he's beginning to remember me.
Fondly, I'm sure. But where's Logan? Where could he have gone?
Search me.
You seem to be the only person Mr. Tarberry can't get his way with. And so I asked for asylum.
You mean he held you against your will?
It's not hard. I have no willpower. I'm like those stormtroopers in Star Wars that Obi-Wan uses the Force on. These are not the droids you're looking for. Move along.
Let me tell you about people like Barry Tarberry. They only want what they can't have. Haven't you stopped to notice that he held you prisoner only after you stated you'd no longer work for him?
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Gee, I never realized. Wow. Just say no to Barry Tarberry.
You see, now you know the trick. There's no need to be afraid of him.
Yeah. Thanks, Miss St. Clair, but I feel better already.
Who is it?
Barry Tarberry.
Hide me!
Logan, what did we just talk?
You don't know him. He's crazy. He talks to himself. He thinks there's a madman after me, and there is. It's him. All right, Logan. Go. Wait.
Hello. I was just in the neighborhood. May I come in?
Certainly. So, Mr. Tarberry, how have you been?
Fine, thank you. I'm in the middle of another very important book, and I see you're already reading the first one I gave you. Coffee Stains. Well, it's not only a good book, it's a good coaster.
Mr. Tarberry, much as I enjoy your company, I do have an appointment at the village.
Danielle, I'm looking for Logan Murphy. Now, as far as I know, you're the only other friend he has on this island. Do you know where he is?
Something wrong?
Yes, very much so. Did you know the gentleman who used to own my castle, John Hancock?
No, he wasn't a man I'd care to know.
Exactly. Well, he's escaped from jail, and he's out to hurt Logan, and I want to stop that. Now, I'm telling you this for your own good, because if Murphy is here...
To help Logan? For my own good? And what makes you think we can't take care of ourselves?
Well, because he's a dork, and you're a girl, and...
And you are out of here, Mr. Tarberry.
What?
Goodbye.
Wait. Danielle, this guy Hancock is a... Look, all right, I might have been out of line with that crack about being a girl.
Oh, only by a century or two.
But...
Thank you, Miss Sinclair. Thank you. I owe you. Oh, if you ever need a nuclear warhead disarmed or a satellite injected into orbit, it's on me.
Well, I'll keep it in mind. Logan, what if Barry isn't lying?
Miss Sinclair, I'll never live to see the day.
Look, you can stay here as long as you like, but I really do have to run to the village. Help yourself to some food if you're hungry, and I'll see you later.
Wow, what a woman.
Something. Mr. Hancock.
Well, if it ain't Logan Murphy, long time no see, Logan.
You know, you never paid me for my boat.
What do you say? I pay for it with your life.
Let's just call it even and leave it at that.
No, I always pay my debts, and I'm here to see that you get yours for turning me in.
No, I swear, I never did. Look, see, I'm not above begging. See, please.
Has never been fired from a moving vehicle. The energy backwash can blow me to smithereens. This doesn't work. It's been real.
Well, what do you know? An EMP generator can be fired from a moving vehicle.
Barry Tarberry.
Mr. Tarberry, Logan, I owe you an apology. Hancock is indeed down here.
Logan, are you all right?
I'm fine.
Where did you see him?
He's right here. I captured him.
Yes! Hello, New York!
And now I'm gonna call the police.
No, don't do that.
Why not?
Logan, I made a deal with the FBI. If I get to turn Hancock in unassisted, I get to go back to New York a free man.
So your concern for me was really just concern for you?
No, of course not.
And I did the dirty work so you can benefit again.
Logan, you get your life.
What more could you have gotten with Hancock being caught?
Well, that's what you're gonna find out, Mr. Wizard of Wall Street.
You made a deal with them, and now you gotta deal with me.
Logan Murphy, master of my own fate.
That's telling him, Logan.
Shut up! Mr. Tarberry, you're 5 minutes late. I don't like to be kept waiting. Please. Are you comfortable?
Did you pull a shade or something?
First thing, I'm a scientist. I deal in truths. You're a businessman. You deal in exaggerations. Clearly, you're the top of your field.
Thank you.
It's not a compliment. That's a fact. Now, I've been searching for a device in my field that would even the negotiations. If you don't agree to use it, you can go home, and I'll put Mr. Hancock out of our hair by calling the police.
What is it?
It's an emotion detection device, a polygraph, or lie detector, if you will. It's much more sensitive. It can detect lies, half-lies, even fibs. So don't try anything.
Don't look at me. Ghosts can't lie.
And you think this machine balances everything out, makes us equal?
Yes, I do.
Well, hook me up.
All right, then. Oh. Ow! Don't stop it. No.
Is this safe, Logan?
Yes.
Nice tie.
Thank you. Oh. Now, just a few questions for calibration.
Shoot.
State your name.
Barry Tarberry.
Middle name?
Fitzgerald. Danforth.
Where'd you get a goofy middle name like that?
Look, if you're gonna make cracks, I'm just gonna stop.
Unprofessional. I apologize.
Come on, Logan, I want Hancock. What do you want?
I'm leading the negotiations. Let's be clear. Why do you want Hancock?
What does it matter?
Well, you said you'd cut a deal with the FBI. In return for him, you get to go back to New York a free man. True or false?
I don't even have to look at the machine to know the answer to that. You are truly the king weenie. What about the lies?
Answer, please.
True.
Now, in return for Hancock, I want the money you owe me, patent rights on the miniaturized proton ion positive negative field adjuster, and the boat.
No, not the Blackbird. I couldn't live without that.
Look at that. That one went higher than the San Francisco quake. Besides, what are you going to do with it in the Hudson River?
I commute to Manhattan from New Jersey. All right, I'd sell it and make a small fortune.
How could you do that? Don't you care about the lives? Your soul.
Don't you think of anyone else?
All right. Maybe I am too much a master of my own fate, but can't I want something? Can't I get homesick? I want to walk in Central Park again. I want to shop at Cartier's. I want to go to a football game. I want to boo the Jets along with all the other Jets fans. Now, what's wrong with that?
Nothing wrong with that, Tar Baby, except it ain't gonna happen. Don't even think about it. One false move and I crack open the egghead. I heard what you said. If I say this sign of you or the FBI, he's a dead man!
Yeah, that kid's been a thorn in my side since I got here. Good riddance.
Mr. Tarver, this is no time to be a sore loser!
Find out where they're going.
So finish the boat. I want to see it.
It's in a secret dock near the castle. It's too far.
You and I are going to take a little spin to Cuba. And then guess what, Logan? I'm going to drop you off halfway and turn you into shark bait.
They're going to the boat.
What am I going to do? If he sees me, he'll kill Logan.
So he won't see you. He'll see me. As long as they believe my bloodthirsty reputation, we might as well use it.
Yeah, but
Hancock was the most afraid of me of all the people who lived in the castle. I got mixed in with his drug-induced paranoia.
But Jackie doesn't own the castle, so he can't see you.
Yeah, but he can see you as me.
Oh, no, I hate being you.
Swine, you should consider it an honor to assume my legend. Come on.
Get out! All right.
Yeah, I like the night, Logan. I hate the sun. You know, the sun's a very overrated planet, Logan.
It's hardly a planet. The sun is a star.
That's one. Don't ever contradict me again. Now, where's your boat? Let's go. I ain't got all night. Come on.
All right. Very careful. All right.
Whoa, check a look at that, huh? You're never gonna catch me in that, Logan.
Hey.
Tinted canopy, very nice touch, Logan. We'll open it up. After you. All right, now get me off of this island.
Alas, all ye lovers, and listen to my tale, and I'll tell you a story about my troubles on the old Chisholm Trail.
No.
You do more to ruin my legend in an hour.
Oh, my God, it's the ghost. I remember now. Hey, Logan, you see what I see?
Fool! Only you can see me.
No, I don't see anyone. Just you, me, and the boat.
Out of the boat! Now! I'll follow you, and I'll haunt you your whole bloody, rotten, miserable life!
Okay, don't freak on me, man. Logan, get out of the boat!
No way, I don't see anyone at all.
Out of the boat!
Right?
No ghost, he didn't go through you.
That way. This way.
Whose car is this? Glad to see your Sonny smile.
Nice job, boys.
Back there, back there! Go, hurry! Hurry!
We caught Hancock tonight, down by the docks. He's on a special flight back to Miami. Sorry you weren't in on it, Tarberry.
But I was. I was there.
All I saw was some masked nut running around in a pirate outfit.
Yes, that was me.
Listen, Tarberry, put up with enough of your crap, so don't start. You wasn't in on it, so you get bupkis. All you'll get from me is a promise to see you again sometime. On our terms.
But... Oh, boy! This is great! Mr. Tarver, can you believe this? He's gone, I'm saved, and you saved me. I could just hug you. I could. But I won't work for you till you pay me. It's been a long night. What say I just go home and then we negotiate later? Yeah, good. All right, good night.
You knew about this.
Oh, I did it for your own good.
Oh, yes, selfless person that you are.
Barry, if you go back to New York City, how can we save our souls?
Are you kidding? One walk down 42nd Street and the slate is clean.
Oh, you'll get there soon enough. I talked to Larry. We get one for Logan Murphy.
Now, that's one guy who'll sleep well tonight.
Being a scientist, I know I'm supposed to be a skeptic. But whoever's running things, the powers that be, the Force, little white-headed aliens running around in close encounters. I just have to say that some nights, before I go to sleep, I want to stop and say thanks. Thanks.
Coming up next, a series of robberies and a murder make Hunter's partner the #1 suspect on Hunter. Then Jack Killian's sister hits San Francisco and falls victim to a fatal obsession on an all-new Midnight Caller tonight and Saturday.
This is Marv Albert. Saturday, join NBC for a crucial late-season duel between the top two teams in the West, the LA Lakers and the Portland Trail Blazers. The NBA on NBC Saturday.
The best in news, sports, and great entertainment. Tune to the #1 television network, NBC.
Castle I swung for all the Caribbean to see.
It's him. It is the sixth night.
Gates of hell beckon your souls. I'll reap the pitiful bounty and cast them upon burning coals. I return from Satan's den to haunt in hideous misery.
If this then he's bloodthirsty.
There are no such things as ghosts. Everyone, go home. Get inside, please.
In 1650, Blackjack Savage, a famed Caribbean pirate, was captured and hanged in the castle where he lived on the island of San Pietro. 300 years later, Barry Tarberry, a Wall Street pirate indicted for stock fraud, skipped bail and took up residence in Blackjack's castle. Since the ghost only appears to the owner of the castle, an uneasy partnership was formed. For their crimes, Blackjack's spiritual guide Larry demands that they save 100 lives or face an eternity in hell.
Blackjack Savage.
Several other villages near Blackbird Castle have had problems such as yours.
Yes, and they left. Sold their land. Land that they had lived on for hundreds of years.
Gustavo Aquino, you are leader of your village. I am the leader of this island. Place yourself. I realize the difficulty in my shoes. I lead an island surrounded by a sea in the 20th century. And yet, the people of San Pietro are mired in the beliefs of the 17th century. Leaders like myself must move ahead, even if the people cannot. Here is the end to your troubles. The Minister of Cultural Advancement, Mr. Otis Booth. He will advise you on what to do. Take it. It is for your people's own good.
Number 43.
Mr. Tarberry, number 43.
I don't take numbers, Vasquez. I'm like time. I wait for no man. Now, what is so important that you have to see me?
Please. A little bird tells me the Justice Department has managed to freeze some more of your assets.
Oh, come on, Abe. I'm Barry Tarberry. Those guys couldn't freeze water.
So you will not be late with your monthly asylum gratuity?
No offense, General. But your monthly kickback is less than what I spend on lunch in New York, so if that's what's worrying
Another little bird tells me the FBI is working on a sting to get you.
Those lousy Dudley do-right Stalinists. They can't touch me unless I go out beyond the 12-mile limit into international waters. The FBI is just a stone in my shoe.
More like a boulder.
Gravel, maybe.
I see. Well, then, if this is not a problem, I will not waste any more of your valuable time on the reason I called.
Well, look, as long as I'm down here.
If you were having a problem, I'm willing to buy back Blackbird Castle.
Why?
Why? Because I know you're not happy there. It being haunted. And it might help to ease your financial difficulty.
Well, not that I'm interested. But how much would it ease my financial difficulty?
What does it matter? You are not in trouble. I am wrong.
Yeah. And so are you little birds.
This is nowhere, man. Look, we need to save 100 lives to stay out of hell. I am not going to sit around and watch my finances crumble just waiting for opportunities.
Then we need to go back to the village. I hear there's an imposter there going around giving my bad name a bad name.
Always thinking of yourself.
Well, we're not going to save any lives here.
Last week alone, 3 people got caught up in the undertow. Now, that's too good to pass up.
Help!
Barry, can you hear me?
Get help. I'm hallucinating my ex-wife.
It is me, you idiot.
What? Marla Tarberry?
Tarberry? I dropped that name when I dropped you. It's Marla Land.
This is your ex-wife?
Yeah, my ex-wife. The only woman in the world who could lose money with a Tarberry hotel.
It was your picture in every room. It scared the guests away.
Really? Are you down here on business or pleasure?
Business is pleasure.
Well, in San Pietro, honey, the pleasure's all mine. So if you've got something going on down here, take it through me. I'll give you a little more juice on the deal.
Last deal we made together was settled in divorce court.
Miss Lance, remember your 2 o'clock appointment with Abel Vasquez.
You, smell toast burning? Oh, it's you.
Marla Lance, the witch of Wall Street, Madame Marbleheart. She's the one who owns all those exotic vacation resorts. Boy, did she trash you on Oprah. Lights on.
I wonder what she's after.
Did she really fire an entire hotel staff because there wasn't a mint on her pillow? Is that true?
Maybe she wants you back, Romeo.
Well, what's so funny?
No, I was just thinking. Boy, there was a marriage of oil and water.
More like sodium and water in a super saturated base solution.
Tell me what about the 2 electrons that walked into the box.
Well, whatever she's working on, there must be some way I can bird dog the deal and replenish my net worth. Miss Sinclair.
Mr. Tarbury.
Come on in and stay a while.
Actually, Mr. Tarbury, that's why I'm here. I hope you'll understand. May I sleep here tonight? I need to prove to the people there's no ghost at Blackbird Castle and put an end to this once and for all.
Yes, I've heard about it. I've been quite concerned about it myself. Well, I'll tell you what. Everybody, come on around. Gather around here. Listen up. Miss St. Clair has something very important to say to you.
To prove there is no ghost, I challenge all of you to stay at Blackbird Castle with me tonight.
Wait a second now. I wasn't planning on hosting a native slumber party.
So who is with me?
No, Danielle. The pirate spoke. I returned from Satan's den to halt in hideous misery.
Well, that doesn't sound like Jack. It's too good.
I would go with you, Danielle, but I should stay and defend against the attack.
Yes. You stay here tonight. That's right. You're a brave man.
I will go with you.
People, listen to me. As Minister of Cultural Advancement, I have your interests at heart.
Minister of Cultural Advancement, I guess you're a cousin of Abe's.
Mr. Tarbury, your witticism is appreciated, but I'm trying to help these people. Our company has made a generous offer to purchase the land.
Purchase? Don't you mean steal, Mr. Wood?
Danielle, if they listen to you, they can expect to stay in these shacks living in fear. Or they can make a profit, get a little something for themselves. Just like their neighbors on the outskirts of the Blackbird estate.
Whoa, hold the phone. You mean except for this village, all the land next to my castle has been sold?
It doesn't matter. We will take care of this ghost ourselves tonight.
Gustavo, he tried to kill you.
We cannot stop the ghost. Gustavo, your own bullets go through him. We must sell.
We must sell. Look what this man is doing to you. Don't listen to him. He's not to be trusted.
10-1, the man behind this is Madame Marbleheart. This is your room. I'll be right next door.
Good night, Ramon.
Good night.
Mr. Tarbury.
I'm right next door. If you need anything, just... Okay, Ray. Your room. Let's see. You go down this hall, all the way to the end, you make a left. Then a quick right, go 3 doors, make another left, go 2 doors. You're right there at the end of the hall. You can't miss it. Make a left. Ooh.
Yes! If you think she's a fine-looking woman, you should see her in a silk nightie.
I don't believe this.
Ghosts can't lie, remember?
How could you do that? That's horrible, you slob. How could you invade her privacy like that? Really, Jack? Silk? Tell me everything.
Come on, let's go back to the village, because I want to see this ghost of Black Jack Savage that's claiming to be me.
Leave it to Marla to try to steal my castle. She loves to kick people when they're down, you know?
Well, that sounds like your type. Did you like being married?
Like being dead?
You get used to it.
That isn't real, is it?
Let's whoa! Barry! I leave you for a second, you go Iron Mike on me.
Can't you do something?
Heads up. Now jam.
Guy up. Body blow.
Over here! Over here! It's the ghost of Blackjack Savage. Get the police.
Guard! Guard, get back here! Get back! Do you know who I am? Did you get a good look at this face? Huh? I'm Barry Tarberry, personal friend of Abel Vasquez. Get him down here.
Hey, what are you crying for? I'm the one whose potential snark nut gets in.
And I'm sick of your belly aching.
Well, what else can I do? You want maybe I should grab the keys, open the door? You know I cannot affect physical matter. Larry won't let me.
Well, you're a weenus, Larry.
Oh, not you, sir. Definitely not you. You are a scholar and a gentleman.
Barry Tarberry?
Yes, right here.
Calm down. It's about time.
You're lucky I didn't kick your butt, Pebblehead.
You're a dead man.
Oh, Danielle, thank God somebody cared. Oh!
Well, what have you got to say for yourself? I played right into your greasy hands, didn't I? I thought you were different. No, but there's no end to your greed.
No, you don't understand.
So your little plan backfired. Now the people know there's no ghost.
No! Oh! Oh!
You were safer in the cell with the criminals. Oh, boy. Barry, this looks not so good.
Think they'll torture me?
Hello, Barry. I know this isn't a bottle of Rothschilds, but considering where you've been for the last 24 hours, you'll take what you can get.
Finally, something you do know something about. You went after everything I owned.
And you went after half the women in New York, even our maid.
I never touched you, Vaughn.
She told me everything. I offered her a management position at one of my resorts if she confessed. I gave her the job. She talked. I fired her.
That's one of my tricks.
Barry, you taught me everything I know.
No, your looks are not going to work on me this time. What are you after down here besides my castle?
That dump doesn't meet my standards.
Your standards are a notch below the no-tell motel.
And if I wanted that castle, I wouldn't have to talk to you. I'd go to Abel Vasquez.
What are you talking about?
Felons are not allowed to own property on San Pietro.
There's no such law.
Then Abel's made one.
You tell your partner, Vasquez, that that castle is my life, literally. You're not going to turn it into another one of your tacky resorts.
I'm here on a different deal. I want to bring you in.
Suck me in is more like it. I stand a better chance back in my cell with Larry. Ah. And you still don't know anything about fine wine.
Barry, keep your legs crossed.
Now listen, I just spent 10 minutes with my ex-wife. Now if there's anyone here who wants to take on the volcanic release of my anger, then let's go. Who wants to dance? You? Huh? Mr. Tarberry, it's true? I can't believe it, Mr. Tarberry. It's true. You know, they said you've been taken away, and I'm thinking funny for him, because you tend to talk to yourself and in the pirate outfit, and then they said jail. And I said, jail? Mr. Tarberry? I said, yes, jail. I said, Barry Tarberry?
Logan!
I need your help.
Oh, no, not this time. Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men like you, Mr. Tarberry?
Logan, do you believe that a man is innocent until he's proven guilty?
It's the American way.
Right, but we're not in America, are we? Now, do you know I haven't been allowed to contact a lawyer? I haven't even been allowed to make a phone call.
Fascists.
Right. Now, the only way to get out of jail is to prove I'm innocent. But the only way to prove I'm innocent is to get out of jail.
It's a catch-22.
Exactly. But if that ghost were to appear again, then it would prove that I wasn't the ghost.
But there's no such thing as ghosts.
You know, for a genius, this guy's awfully thick.
I know. Holograms. It's been a while since I've worked with them, but if I can project the image of the ghost of Blackjack Savage, then that would prove that you weren't the ghost.
Logan, you're a regular freedom fighter.
I am Blackjack Savage. I am Blackjack Savage. I am Blackjack Savage. Release Barry Tarberry or suffer my wrath. Arrgh, scurvy dog. Ooh, that's good. Listen well, ye land lovers. I am Blackjack Savage, curse of the Caribbean, ruler of the undead. Release Barry Tarberry or suffer my wrath, you scurvy dogs. Arrgh. Begone, lest I unleash the power of hell upon you.
That's your last warning. Now you will die.
Confess something, Mr. Tarberry. It wasn't me who haunted the village. Somebody beat me to it, and I have to say they did a much better job than I would have, because the villagers, they're more scared than ever.
Thanks, anyway.
You're welcome.
I don't understand it. Why would Marla do that? With me out of jail, I could stop her from getting the castle.
Yeah, well, just be glad we're home. I thought I was snark strips for sure out there.
What's she doing here? Where's all my furniture?
Senor Tarberry, you frightened me. I thought you were a ghost.
What the hell's going on here, Ray? Where's my furniture?
I have good news for you. My uncle, General Vasquez, has sold the castle for you.
What? He can't do that.
Oh, see, when you were in jail, the castle became government property.
I was only in for a day, unjustly.
Here is your money from the sale, minus the commissions and the monthly gratuity, of course.
Barry. Only the owner of the castle can see me. Now, if this castle's been sold, we couldn't work together. Our chance to save lives, to save our souls, will be history.
No, I want it back. Nullify the contract.
I am afraid I cannot do that. It is, how you say, a done deal.
Deals are made to be broken.
I am sorry, Senor Tarberry, but by executive order of the Governor General at this moment, the castle is no longer yours.
We're looking at the gates of hell here.
It is not that bad.
Look, Barry, you work it from your end, I'll work it from mine. You've got to get the castle back.
You, take care of yourself. Stay away from snarks.
Once upon a midnight jury, while saving lives for a dude named Larry, for a phase they parted ways, and to the mortal the ghost relays. I'll miss you, Barry Tarberry.
Yeah, I'll miss you too. And not your poems. Definitely not the poems.
The same medicine found in the prescription drug Motrin.
Room service.
I'm sorry, Miss Lanks. This man, he won't leave me alone.
Forget it, kid. Here. Go buy yourself some dignity.
Thank you very much.
cold. Very cold.
Well, it's a salad, Marla. It's supposed to be cold. Okay, look. Let me concede point one. You know me better than anyone.
A fact I'm trying to forget.
Could we just go back? Can we go back and just talk? Like we did when we first got together? Or fell in love? Or whatever the hell happened?
You mean like the time you and I teamed up to cheat the Toshida Corporation out of the Orlando real estate?
Those are special memories.
Our times are over, Barry.
No, marriage just wasn't meant to be.
No, not just that. Deals. Buyouts. The 80s, as they put it. Try as I do to hang on. They're over.
Sure was fun while it lasted.
The 80s?
Mm-hmm.
For us.
Look, Marla, I need my castle. Give it back to me.
Honey, you keep bringing up this castle. I'm telling you, I'm after an island offshore.
You're going to look me right in the eye and tell me that you just didn't buy Blackbird Castle?
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna look you right in the eye and tell you no. Barry? How about a new deal? I'll help you get your castle back. If you help me get my island offshore.
First, I have to find out who stole my castle.
Blackbird Castle, as promised.
You're not cheap. But you're good, partner. Just the one village left. And after last night, I don't think that'll take too long.
I am no man's partner, Mr. Booth. I merely facilitate, how shall we say, my constituents' needs for 10% fee. I hope you will be happy.
Once I turn this toilet into an expensive health spa and get fat from folks trying to get thin, I'm out of this dump. First thing is to change the name. Blackbird Castle. No. From now on, it's the Club Calypso.
Sign on the dotted line, and officially, you will be the new owner of the castle.
I can see this is gonna take some serious haunting.
Congratulations, Mr.
Otis, I'm gonna knock out this wall, put in a juice bar, lose all this pirate junk, tanning salon. Beautiful. Now this place is totally mine.
That human hedgehog, I don't believe it.
Otis Boot bought the castle?
He's planning to turn that and the surrounding villages into a resort.
I just don't know what to do. The villagers are tired of fighting and are prepared to sell the land. Looks like we've both lost.
No, we haven't. Not if you can get them to sell to me.
Tarberry business tip. The best way to get something back is to get something the other guy wants.
Lance business tip. Business is 10% inspiration and 90% reputation.
Marla has the reputation for being the meanest, dirtiest player in real estate.
Next to him.
And I think Vasquez will respect that. And whether he knows it or not, he's going to help us.
We're going to get everything back.
And then you'll return the villagers to the people at the price they were paid, right?
What? That's very good, Danielle. And Barry here told me it would take you a while to catch on.
It's settled then. I'm sure the elders will agree to sell to you.
Good night, Muffin. Who's in here? You think I'm gonna fall for my own game? Who's in here?
So, you were expecting a horse head, maybe?
You ain't seen nothing yet.
What?
I'm Barry Tarberry. You wanted to see me?
Oh, yeah, right. Tarberry. I was expecting someone else. Come in.
Are you okay, Boo? You don't look so good.
Tarberry, did you ever see the ghost while you were living here?
Blackjack Savage.
You have. You have. Oh, thank God I'm not crazy.
He's haunting you?
3 days straight. Relentless.
Terrifying, isn't it? But you caught me in a good mood, Otis. I'm willing to buy the castle back from you right now.
I'm not saying no, Tarberry. But I can make millions turning this place into a resort.
Otis, who would want a vacation in a haunted hell house? The offer's on the table for 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7.
Forget it. I think the answer to my problems is here.
Doctor?
You're the spiritual exterminator?
Uh-oh.
Last time I saw him, he was up in the bedroom. There he is!
Barry, help me out here. Expelled spirits are sent to Hades. It's like Cleveland.
Out, spirit! Be gone!
Jack, are you here?
Listen, Doc. No. Please, you both must go. I must have complete concentration.
Hang tough, Jack. I got to think of the underdog. Hang tough.
This house. No more.
Yeah!
Be gone!
I better go check on him. Well?
Fear no longer. The spirit of Blackjack Savage has been forever removed from this house.
Great. Now we can get back down to business. That was a close call, Tarberry. I almost sold out to you. But since I didn't, get the hell out of my house.
Tell you that we have sold our village.
Very good. You have come to your senses.
Miss Blanche made us an offer we could not refuse.
You mean Mr. Otis Booth?
No, sir. We sold our land to Miss Marla Lance.
Okay, Poindexter, got that thing ready?
Ready, Madam Marbleheart.
That's nice. It's really good. Governor General, welcome to my newest acquisition.
Yes. Well, I'm afraid there is a problem with the land.
You're telling me. There is so much here, I don't know how we're going to get it all.
All? All of what?
Logan,
Stay back. Stay back.
show him.
Uranium. Lots of it.
Uranium? This is quite valuable, no?
Better than a gold mine.
Yes.
See?
Yes. Yes, I have seen this on Nova. No, I know your reputation, Miss Lance. But by executive order, I have given my word that a new health resort will be built here.
Abel, come on. Are you telling me you're going to settle for a one-time 10% cut on some bush league resort when you can get a continuous 20% kickback on every truckload of uranium that goes out of here?
What?
5 times that. If you manage to executive order the other villages to me, plus Blackbird Castle, so I'll have a place to stay when I pay the operation a visit.
5 times? 20%?
Plus, you will have every country kissing your butt for the ore.
I would like that.
Mm-hmm.
But you're asking me to turn my back on a trusted friend and break several promises. My word would mean nothing.
Then it's a done deal.
Jack, are you here? Listen, I can't see you anymore, but I know Larry taught you how to possess lower life forms, so if you are here, do your stuff and let's talk. Come on, Jack, you gotta be here. We're just about ready to stick it to Otis. This is it. These are the moments I live for. You gotta share it with me.
Well, Jack, I guess you're gone. I don't know if it's worth it to get the castle back without you in it.
I want to thank you for that tip-off about Larry.
I owe you, man.
You owe me for having to listen to that mush.
Jack! Is that you?
Well, it ain't Fred from Beretta. Listen, you got a cracker on your...
What happened? I thought that exterminator threw you out of here.
Yeah, the man was tough. I used every trick in the book. Finally, I wished myself to the entrance of hell until he thought I was gone.
Well, listen, just lay low. Just lay low. Things are already in motion. When I get the castle back, I'll see you again.
Barry, what if I wasn't still here?
Then I take 100% credit for every life saved.
Got it. Listen, you sure you don't have a cracker, cuttlebone, something?
No. And if I did, I doubt I'd give it to you.
You're stopping the sale of the land? How can you do this to me?
The transactions for the land must be cleared through proper channels.
You're the proper channels.
I'm very glad you understand. Perhaps it will only be a minor delay, but I must consider another arrangement.
From who? Who could be dirty enough? Marla Lance.
How far is this, hon?
You're not going to back out on me now, after I practically saved your castle.
12 miles out. Beyond that, I'm a free ball. I still don't understand why you need me out there.
Because you're the only one who understands me, Barry. I thought maybe we could be partners again.
Nobody hurts me like that. Damn!
Tarver is with her. He's dead, too.
Oh, hi. I was looking for my positive proton ionizer.
Barry is in deep.
Lights on.
The geek.
The geek.
Hello?
The parrot.
Anyone? I'm not here to rob. Just looking for my ionizer.
What? Gonna kill that Barry Tarberry? Gonna kill that Barry Tarberry? Otis Boot? Otis Boot?
Otis Boot? What about him?
Gonna kill that Barry Tarberry? Gonna kill that Barry Tarberry?
What is this some sort of joke? What's going on?
Otis Boot is angry because Marla and Barry have stolen back the castle and the land from him, and so he's gotten his shotgun and is looking to go out and kill them off the island of Delugo.
This is the most amazing bird I have ever seen. Delugo Island. How do I get there? How do I tell him?
The boat? The boat. B-O-A-T.
No! I know! I got an idea! The boat! The blackbird!
Oh, Marla, this is great. We could build a pier there, put the casino down by the lagoon. How did you find it?
Connections, here and there.
I love it. You haven't lost your touch. I'll be glad to go in on it with you.
Barry, I've got some bad news for you. You're about to get stung.
Oh, come on. The initial investment can't be that bad.
Last month I was charged with real estate fraud. The FBI offered me a deal where they'd let me go if I cooperated in a sting to get you off of San Pietro. So, I did it, and now I'm a free woman.
Oh, you marble heart.
Man's business tip. If it's him or me, it's me.
I don't believe it. You stole that from me, too. That's a Tarberry business tip. Barry Tarberry! Hold it right there! FBI!
Get down!
Get out of here, jerk.
Take care, marble heart. Stop! Pull and shoot!
You never know what you're gonna find in these waters.
You okay?
Fine.
Mr. Tarberry, I cannot tell you how happy I am that once again you are the owner of Blackbird Castle. I cannot believe that I was swindled by your ex-wife with her uranium claim. I don't see how you could ever have been married with her.
Haven't you heard, Abel? Opposites attract.
Yes. Well, have a good day, Mr. Tarberry.
Mr. Tarberry, I just wanted to say thank you for helping to get the villagers back.
And yet, I feel our job is incomplete. In all the mix-up, you never got a chance to spend an evening in Blackbird Castle.
May I quote a mutual friend of ours?
Sure. Who?
Lance. Business tip number 1. Business is 10% inspiration and 90% reputation. Your 90% precedes you, Mr. Tarbury. Goodbye.
She's back in New York and she still haunts me.
Somebody asked for a haunting?
Well, how do we do?
Larry bought it. Yes. All accounts, it's a save.
We got another life.
49% deal's a deal.
Deals are made to be broken.
Yep, but not this one.
Coming up next, it's Hunter. Then Jack Killian answers a cry for help and gets blamed for a death. It's a powerful, all-new episode of Midnight Caller tonight. And Sunday night, it's a special 1-hour edition of Real Life with Jane Pauley at 8, 7 Central.
Whatever happened to Jean Harris? She's still behind bars for the murder of the Scarsdale diet doctor. I'm Jane Pauley. Jean Harris talks about her fatal attraction. Join me on Real Life Sunday.
The best in news, sports, and great entertainment. Tune to the #1 television network, NBC.
What's that? I thought I saw something.
Who are you? What you want? When you get up! What you don't do? Vamos! Get on your knees! Vamos! It's moving, Dave, man. Vamos! Chica! There's no reason for you to cry. I said there's no reason for you to cry!
Julio! Julio, mira esto. Take a look at this, man.
Oh, Blackjack Savage, eh? Liberators for the Coromantis. You think your spirit will protect you now? Get him out! Come out!
Why? Why are you doing this to us? We've done nothing to you. You live here illegally, brother. This is the house of my father and his father. Mira, Neo, we're going down the river. When you see a beach you like, we're gonna drop you there, okay? And that is gonna be your new land.
So you don't believe in ghosts, do you? Then you never met Blackjack Savage. This Blackjack, he was a pirate. Killed 100 men before they stretched his old neck. Heading straightway for hell he is, unless he saves the lives of 100 living men. There's a modern-day pirate, too, name of Barry Tarberry, the richest man in New York. And for his lifetime of evildoing, he's hellbound himself, unless he joins up with old Blackjack, that is, saving all those lives. And they'll save every last one of them, the 100 lives of Blackjack Savage.
What are you doing here? I ain't giving your massage, Senor Talberi.
No, listen, Raul, no matter what I say, all right, just keep going here. Here's $20. Ignore me. Pretend you can't hear me.
Si, senor.
This is a very nice place, Barry. What did I get for a daiquiri here?
Jack, this is my special place. Now, I can't get anyone to work up at my castle because of your overrated legend. Come on, take off. Get out of here.
I don't guess your being here would have anything to do with the fact that Danielle swims laps here every day at about noon.
Does she?
Barry, you should give up on her. The lady speaks 5 languages, and she can say no in all of them. Listen, Barry, I've got a line on some lives.
No, I'm out of the life-saving game.
What are you talking about?
Your pal, Larry's got more rules than Miss Manners. I think he makes them up as he goes along. I can't do business like that.
Is this some sort of renegotiation ploy, Barry? Because if it is, why don't we just get it over with now?
Raul, lighten up, will you? I'm not into that deep tissue stuff.
Look, Barry, these people, the Coromantes, they live in the interior. Now, they are direct descendants of slaves I helped to free 300 years ago. My spirit is supposed to protect them.
Thanks, Raul.
Very ranchers want to clear-cut the trees the Coromantes make their living from. They've hired thugs to try and get rid of them. The Coromantes are trying to organize.
What, organize what, unions? I made my bones busting unions. Back in '83, my hotel workers walked out on me.
It's a very nice story, Barry, except for the fact that I want you to help the Coromantes organize.
You want me to organize a union? I'd rather have my prostate taken out with a soldering iron. Raul, lighten up. I'm serious.
Barry, have I ever asked you to do anything for me without there being something in it for you?
Constantly. What, do you think I'm just gonna drop everything and take off for the interior? I know what goes on up there. Flies that lay eggs in your ears, lizards that can enter into a rodeo, and fish that swim right up your...
Okay. So it's not Club Med.
Raul. Danielle. What a coincidence.
Well, hello, Mr. Tarbury.
Listen, are you free to join me for lunch? I've picked up some lovely brie cheese and a very boisterous little bottle of rosé wine. It's delicate but pungent. I'd really love to share it with you.
Thank you, but I don't think so.
What am I doing wrong, Danielle?
Look, the only reason you're interested in me is because I keep saying no to you.
Well, then say yes, and I'll stop bothering you.
Yo, Barry, here's a thought. Why not try sincerity?
Now, that's just crazy enough to work.
You want to help the Coromantes?
I enjoy saving lives, helping others. It's part of a Southern exchange deal I made recently.
Well, look, if you're really sincere about this...
Oh, I am?
Then I think we should go up into the interior as soon as possible.
Well, I was thinking more along the lines of talking to Abel Vasquez. I mean, I have great influence there.
When you see Vasquez, I have 2 words for him. Dental bonding.
Cannot you see I am in the middle of an important negotiation?
Abel, I forget, which one is the salad for?
The little one.
I need you to send some of your police into the interior to help the Coromantes.
I would not attempt to get involved in this internal matter, Mr. Tarberry. The interior is no place for a man of your, let us say, delicate nature. The road is plagued with bandits, and the river is not much better. Oh, you are so lovely, my dear. More wine, please, waiter.
Logan? Logan?
Mr. Murphy's not in, especially for you, Mr. Tarberry.
I'm sensing some hostility here, Logan.
My name is Isosceles. If you'd like to leave a message for Mr. Murphy, press the red button on my upper right quadrant.
Logan, I know you're still here. Your cocoa's warm.
You haven't compensated me. I mean Logan, for work performed. You've neglected his past due notices and ignored his mechanics liens.
I don't believe it.
Ignore the man behind the curtain. He has the return receipt.
No, I mean that my accountants haven't paid you yet. Logan, have you ever seen anyone get fired?
Including me?
Well, you're about to see what happens when you screw up working for Barry Tarberry because my accountants are history. You're a valued vendor of Tarberry Enterprises. And if I don't have that, I don't have anything.
I can't believe you used my own thermal imaging location detector to find me. That's unethical.
On second thought, I am going to do you a big favor. I'm not going to pay you with just money.
Gee, I don't know what to say. Although I'm pretty sure thank you would be inappropriate.
I am going to issue you some special Class C, non-voting, restricted rights stock in Tarberry Enterprises.
Great. I always wanted to be in the market, seeing as I'm independently wealthy. I mean, I must be, because I keep working for you without getting paid.
Logan, do you know what would happen if I just paid you with money?
I eat regularly?
No, the government would get its cut right off the top. Federal taxes, state taxes, local taxes, FICA. We're talking upwards of 48%. But stock, they don't tax, not until you sell it. And even then, it's taxable at a capital gains rate of only 28%. Plus, you avoid the alternative minimum tax. And you get to carry forward any taxable losses.
But I can't use stock to buy equipment.
Logan, have you ever tried?
No, but...
Well, it just so happens that I need to buy a boat about 35 feet long to go upriver with. Would 10,000 shares be enough?
Listen, I can't...
Logan, the Coromantes need your help. And Danielle St. Clair is going to appreciate your contribution.
Miss St. Clair's going up the river in a boat with you?
She's already told me that she finds your shyness engaging and your intellect stimulating. You dirty little dog, you. I gotta run, little buddy.
Was a date with Danielle. Instead, I'm heading to a place that would frighten Charles Corral.
Yeah, well, I'm not the one who told you to tell Danielle you wanted to help the Coromantes.
But you knew I would. You knew I couldn't resist.
What's your point?
Did you say something?
Yes, I was praying. I was praying that we're not too late to help the Coromantes.
You're a real enigma, Mr. Tarberry.
That's not the word I'd use. Okay, I'm going.
You know, if you're going to continue to call me Mr. Tarberry, I'm going to have to turn this tub around.
All right, Barry. I'm sure you think that at the drop of a hat I'm off helping this cause and that, but I only have one cause, San Pedro.
Why? The social causes pay very little.
Can someone do something without anything in it for themselves?
No. It goes against all human nature.
Do you know what a sarangal is? It's a rubber plantation. In the early 1900s, during the rubber boom, tens of thousands of illiterate workers were used to harvest the rubber. They were exploited, enslaved, and ultimately abandoned when the boom died. But my grandfather, he owned the biggest seringal in the Caribbean.
Well, that would account for your lack of concern about a paycheck.
Look, it's not something I'm proud of.
My grandfather couldn't rub two nickels together. I saw what it was like for a man not to be able to feed his family, and I swore it would never happen to me.
You see, I guess we do have something in common after all. We're both the opposites of our grandfathers.
Doing?
Jeez, Barry, you act as if it's the end of the world.
This may not be the end of the world, but you can certainly see it from here.
Barry, I don't think Logan's thermal imager is working. There are 10 dots on the screen.
Where?
Right in front of you.
Call me crazy, but I think it's going to be hard to find a good dry cleaner around here. Are you in charge here? Because I'm represented by the law firm of Nixay, Katz, and Solomon. And I can assure you this incident has civil suit written all over it.
I don't believe it. Barry Tarberry.
Speaking.
So are you the world-class dirtbag everyone says you are?
Yes, I am, but somehow I make it work for me.
I'm in love, Barry. L-O-V-E.
I heard you got indicted for stock fraud. What did you do, jump bail?
Let's just say I'm taking an extended vacation while I plan my defense.
Well, what are you doing here?
We're here to help you.
Help us do what? Tell us which wine goes with shellfish?
Now, wait a second.
We're here to help you in your fight against the ranchers.
Look, if I wanted two dilettantes, I would have called Donald and Ivana.
Look, I don't appreciate being talked to in that way.
Let me handle this. She doesn't appreciate being talked to in that way.
Now, this is not some Upper East Side fundraiser.
Well, you don't exactly sound like a local.
I'm a lawyer. I came here from Miami to help organize the Coromantese. The ranchers hire pistoleros to drive them off the land that they've lived on all their lives.
Then why don't you accept our help? What have you got to lose?
Oh, just a race of people and a way of life. White people have a way of doing that, you know.
Look, I'm just asking you to trust us.
You're right. That's what they ask the American Indian. Look, this is how the Coromantes live, collecting rubber from these trees. The ranchers come in and just clear-cut the land and forget about the long-term environmental impact. They use the land for 10 years and then all the nutrients are gone and it's useless. Economically, rubber would be much better.
Well, then why don't you prove that?
I don't have to prove anything to you.
Not to me, to Abel Vasquez. He understands one thing, money. Now, if your idea makes sense to him on that level, he'll get with the program, believe me.
Look, I know you've had a long trip and you're tired, so why don't you get some rest? We'll give you something to eat, and they'll take you back to your boat tonight. I am sorry that you came all this way for nothing.
Well, what are you going to do? We're dealing with the poster girl for PMS. Look, we did our best. I guess we'll be going back now. Guess not.
Look, I don't know who you think you are, but you certainly seem to have a high opinion of yourself. Now, I don't mean to be rude, but after traveling upriver at great personal risk to myself and Mr. Tarberry, I'll be damned if I'm simply going to turn around and go back again tonight. So you're going to feed us as you said you would, and then provide us with a place to sleep.
Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm leaving. You won't have to give me a ticket.
This is a no parking zone.
Well, where's the sign? I don't see a sign. Shouldn't there be a sign?
Are you calling me a liar?
No, absolutely not. Prevarication's completely absent here.
You know, I don't have to complete this ticket.
Really? That would be super, thank you.
But I would have to replace the discarded ticket, possibly from my own wallet.
Oh, I gotcha. Interestingly enough, I just happened to come into possession of a number of shares of Tarberry Enterprises. Yikes. There's a face only Fellini's mother could love.
The whole family is murderers, pistoleros, those hired by the ranchers to chase the Coromontes from the rat.
Did you see Coromontes?
When somebody bothers the Barros family, somebody usually turn up dead, if they turn up again at all.
But that's where Mr. Tarberry and Miss St. Clair went to. I have to warn them. Please. I don't have any money for a bribe. Gratuity. But it's imperative that I have my car. Let me ask you something. You have cable TV? Because I could get you a free hookup. Including the Disney Channel.
Ooh, la nuba. La got you wow. Saha, mula nuba tutu. Ooh, la nuba.
She's talking about you, Bear.
Ole poso.
What's she saying?
I don't know.
She said she saw you on Jeopardy.
Tenemos 4 casetas, ¿ok? A las 4 entramos y acabamos con todo, ¿ok? ¿Estás ready?
Did you really say that the fastest animal on 4 feet was a cow dropping from a helicopter?
Go ahead and laugh. But if you were $2,000 behind in the double Jeopardy round, you might not be so cool and calm.
How did you know what I was talking about? It took me over 2 years to learn the Coromantee dialect.
Ever hear of Berlitz?
That was a warning. You still anxious to help?
Can't believe I almost forgot my diethyltoluamide. I better cross-check my inventory. Yeah. Okay. Got it. Chick, chickaroonie, chickaroni, chickamundo, chick. All right. Radio on. Volume up. Volume down. Right. Volume down.
I really wanted to help these people. It's too bad they're making us leave. Maybe we should try to convince Renee one more time. At least then we'll know we tried our best.
Gig's up, Barry. He's telling her that he spotted a chainsaw gang.
Oh, who knows what he saw? The guy eats snake with squirrel sauce for dinner.
Mr. Tarberry, I need you to stay.
Why should we?
There's going to be a cara a cara.
A showdown?
Of sorts. We show up with our axes and machetes, and they show up with their chainsaws and maybe guns. I guess they figure after last night we'll be too afraid to confront them.
Isn't she amazing?
Bluff counts for a lot, but it's got to be backed up by a willingness to act. The one thing that we do have in our favor is most of the chainsaw workers are Cormontes. They've already lost their land. They need the work, but they aren't willing to fight their brothers for it. It's kind of ironic, isn't it?
Well, what do you need us for?
They're less likely to kill a white person.
Thank you very much for having us.
Barry, you're showing Danielle and me a side of you that's not very attractive.
Don't you see? She's trying to prove that we are dilettantes.
Well, she's doing a very good job. Come on, we're out of here.
I'm staying.
Me too.
Hey! Barry Tarberry, eh? I saw you on Jeopardy, man. What a stupid answer.
Well, I'd like to see you square off with some egghead from MIT. In fact, I'd like to see you spell MIT.
This land, it belongs to Rancho Matero. You're trespassing.
Ask him if he has any proof other than the phony title on the front seat of the pickup.
You have any proof of that? Other than the phony title on the front seat of your pickup?
How do you know that?
I want you all to know that you have offended the spirit of Black Jack Savage.
These people have squatters' rights.
These people have squatters' rights.
According to San Pietro's Civil Code, Article 503.
Where are you getting all this?
Hey, who you talking to, man, huh?
Let's just say I was hanging out with me homegirl and happened to see a few of her legal briefs.
Oh, really? What else did you happen to see?
Excuse me, don't you think you'd better deal with the psycho here?
According to San Pietro's Code, Article 503, the Coromontes can maintain or reinstate their claim to this land by force if necessary, as long as they do so immediately.
And while he's chewing on that, tell him not to even think about going for the pistol in his glove compartment or the rifles on the floor.
And we don't want any trouble. But if you go for that pistol in your glove compartment, with those rifles on the floor of that pickup, I can't be responsible for what'll happen.
We don't mess around with the ghost of Black Jack Savage.
Get behind it! Oh, here they come. It's okay, I got it. Come on, I'll take it. Get it.
Suckers are starting to bother me.
I don't know what you did, but it seemed to work.
Thank you very much.
Hey, Barry! What do you think, huh? How do we look? Cover of Ebony?
How could you let the Coromontes turn you back? This guy, he knew everything, Papa. From the phony title, where our guns were todo. Who? Barry Tarberry. What of the American woman?
She's still there, Papa.
Get up. This union movement is turning into a snake. And when a snake is in your path, and there is no other way around, you kill it. You cut his head off. Barry Tarberry and the American woman must die.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe you actually want me to do this. What's the point, Jack? You can't do anything about it.
Look, is there something you want? I'm busy. After a akata, there's usually some kind of payback.
I have this friend. who's interested in you.
So, where is this friend?
Could we go inside?
My friend is a ghost.
A ghost? Well, is he here now?
He's right in front of you.
Aren't you going to introduce us?
Renee, Blackjack Savage. Jack, Renee. Tell her I care about her. Jack, she doesn't even know you. You don't just jump in like that.
Well, I'm sorry. It's been 300 years since I've had a date.
You're working on an insanity defense, aren't you? Because if you are, it is looking pretty good from here.
I told you, she wouldn't buy it.
Tell her.
He cares about you.
Not like that. Tell her in the first person.
But he wants me to say it in the first person.
Yes, of course.
I care about you.
You're hot looking.
Oh, you're definitely not going to say that.
Say it.
Youth is for an hour. Beauty is a flower, but love is the jewel that wins the world.
That is not what I said.
That's nice.
But it'll do.
Mr. Tarberry, this is all very amusing. And if I were into dating ghosts, really, I would be very interested. But you see, I tried to date within my own species.
I tried.
Barry.
Get her to ask me something. She knows about the Coromante history.
If you ask him something about the Coromante history, he'll know it. He was there.
Now, wait a minute. Now, don't you think this has gone far enough?
One question and we're out of here. Please.
Oh, okay. Okay, who were the three original leaders of the Coromante village?
Isenji, Mobutu, Kalanga.
Isenji, Mobutu, Kalanga.
Yes. We got her.
Excuse me, have you seen Mr. Tarberry?
If I had the opportunity, I'd take you to the Maribalene Falls. It's the only place on the island that matches your view.
I hope the homing device on the boat is still operative. Now, if I can just triangulate the coordinates. Hello, SETCOM 1.
Yeah. Can give us your money.
Excuse me? Could you speak up? My inner occipital membrane suffered some recent collateral damage.
Money.
Manny.
Money!
Oh, you're a policeman. Oh, you want to see my ID? Oh, first I thought you said Manny. Hey, fellas, I'm not the type to give you much trouble. I was once beat up at an Amish picnic.
What is this?
That?
Uh-huh.
That is 100 shares of Tarberry Enterprises. Keep it.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, Tarberry, huh? Hello, bien.
I'm sorry?
fish. Change of pace from the snake.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
What?
Look, why don't you go and give your fresh fish to your lawyer?
Mainly because he's in New York and he's not that good of a lawyer. Did I miss something?
You should know why I'm in the last day. After all this, you still give me the money to give us. Yes, take it. You know, yes, don't pick them. You know why? Them get hurt. You should know why I'm in the last day. After all this.
What happened? The Pistoleros have retaliated. Nobody got hurt this time.
What are they arguing about?
Some of them want to give up and take the money. It's common for the ranchers to offer the Coromantis money to give up any claim to the land that they live on.
How much money?
About $200.
Listen, Barry, you've got to convince these people to stay together. It's their only hope.
You don't stand me wife and picking off on the yard. And wait, both the yard.
Wait a second. Stop it, both of you. Don't you see what's happening? This is exactly what the ranchers want, to divide and conquer. Now, your rights to this land are worth a lot more than $200.
At least we'll be alive to spend it.
But you won't be free.
What do you know about freedom?
I know a lot about it because I don't have mine. I can't go back to my country. I can't visit my family. I can't even leave this godforsaken island.
And if we stay, they'll kill us.
But in unity, there's strength. Now, if we're united, then the Pistoleros will have to understand that the death of even one person will not kill the momentum of this fight. Please think about it. Don't make a decision like this in the heat of battle. Go on home. It's okay. Go on home. It's all right.
I'm really sorry about earlier.
Sure.
Barry. That was really nice.
You liked it?
Yeah, well, just when I think I've got you pegged as a lying, self-serving, double-dealing dirtbag, you go and do something nice.
Well, you know, a union official gave me that exact same speech across a bargaining table one time. Just before I crushed him like a little old lady in a crosswalk.
Ah. It's the thought that counts.
What's wrong? You didn't like the speech?
No, I thought it was terrific. Look, I didn't want to tell you this in front of the others, but the Pistoleros came and delivered an annuncio. I found it outside my door.
What's an annuncio?
It's a death notice, not so much a threat as a statement of fact. It's kind of a tradition in the island interior. Before you kill somebody, you tell them that you're going to do it.
Well, we better put some people outside your house.
It had your name on it.
Me? What did I do?
Dictator, Akata.
Jack, you have to do your ghost thing. You know, you possess a lower life form, be a bird or something, find the Pistoleros and find out what their plans are.
Aye.
Quickly.
Hey, Bird. Can you talk? I need your help. My name's Logan Murphy. Some people call me FX. They're holding me hostage, see? And, hey, say, stop that. No, stop that.
He's in there.
Do you know what this is?
It's a contained lead storage facility used to transmit electrical current at a measured amperage rate of 12 volts.
Wrong. This is a car battery.
Listen, I think you should know I have a very low pain threshold, not to mention a lactose intolerance.
Good. Then this won't take long. Unless my sons want a little amusement afterwards.
Please, I'll tell you anything you want to know. I'll tell you things you don't want to know. I used to work for the Pentagon.
Shut up.
I can do that.
Why? Why did you come to the interior?
To warn Mr. Tarberry about the DeBarris family. They're ruthless pistoleros hired by the ranchers to run the Comarantes off their land. These people are... Wait a minute. Don't I know you? You look familiar.
Allow me to introduce my son, Julio de Barros. Julio, this is the man who's going to kill Barry Tarberry.
Should be back by now.
Who knows when they'll show up, if they'll show up. Why don't you just try and relax?
I can't.
We'll be able to see anyone coming on the thermal imager. Come on, sit down. Is that better?
Much.
I just want you to know how much this means to me. What you're doing.
That's no big deal.
You know, you've changed. You're not the same man who wrote in his book. It's easy to look out for number one because
There is no number two. Maybe I haven't changed, Danielle. Maybe I'm still the same and you just don't realize it.
I hardly think a man who said that would come up into the interior and fight for a people he doesn't even know.
Danielle, I have to be honest with you. I lied. I didn't come in here to help the Cormontes. I came here because I wanted to spend time with you.
Let me get this straight. You're saying that in order to endear yourself to me, you lied to me and endangered my life?
Although when you say it like that, it doesn't sound very romantic, does it?
Someone's coming.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Logan!
Refrain from firing! Hi.
What are you doing out here?
They tied something to my back.
Who did?
Oh, I came to warn you about the pistoleros. They captured me, held me against my will, threatened to torture me if I didn't tell them everything.
How did they get you to stop talking?
One of them punched me. Then they tied something to my back.
Oh my gosh!
Bad, isn't it?
All right. Don't panic. Logan, do you faint easily?
Oh, it's not a bee, is it?
No, it's a bomb. Okay. First thing we have to do is get as far away from here as possible.
What about the bomb? Look! Well, we have to defuse the bomb. Pistoleros. What about the bomb?
We'll be sitting ducks if we go out.
Hey, let's defuse the bomb.
Our only chance is if we defuse the bomb.
Good idea.
Where the hell have you been?
I just told you.
I'm fine, thank you. And how are you?
I know how you are. You're dead.
Mr. Tarberry.
Not you, Logan. Barry, you've got big trouble out there.
I don't mean to interrupt you and your little friend, but I got a bomb stuck to my back!
All right, Logan, just tell me what I should do!
All right, first, take a look at the bomb. Tell me everything you see. Very important. Probably the most important part.
I see a bunch of wires.
You'd be a little more specific? Color, length, what they're attached to, anything?
There are 6 sticks, but it doesn't look like dynamite. They're bright-colored. And they're wired to a 6-volt battery, and the battery's connected to a digital clock by a red wire and a green wire.
Oh. At least there's not a white wire with black stripes.
And a white wire with black stripes.
Damn!
Is that bad?
Don't touch that!
Don't touch what?
Anything!
Oh. Uh-oh.
Mr. Tarberry, don't say uh-oh to a man who's got a bomb strapped to his back!
We've only got 55 seconds. Barry.
Not now, Jack. I'm up to my elbows in TNT.
Pentolite.
What?
It's a combination of TNT and PETN. I'm going to need someone to call out the time in 5-second increments. The amount of time remaining is going to affect my diffusing strategy.
I'll do it.
All right, I'm all ears, Logan.
45 seconds.
First, we have to determine if it's a hardwired device or if it has domino relays.
Logan, if you don't talk English, we're all going to be human McNuggets here.
The red wire should be connected to a little transistor. Next to that, is there a small silver box the color of mercury?
Yes.
We're dead.
Logan!
35 seconds.
Okay, first, we have to go around the mercury trigger switch. Make sure you take the alligator clips.
Okay.
All right, connecting them to where the red terminal switch is connected to the green terminals.
30 seconds.
Very careful. Make sure you don't touch anything else or
what?
25 seconds.
Or boom.
Got it.
20 seconds.
And now we have to reroute and go around the timer switch. Make sure you cross-circuit everything between the timer, detonator, and fuse caps.
Logan, in English, please.
15 seconds.
Cut the green wire first, then the red one. Do not cut the white wire with the black stripes.
They're kind of close together, Logan. What happens if I cut the white wire?
It would be bad.
10 seconds.
They're coming! They're coming!
Like I said, the best offense is a good defense. Now we have something to bargain with.
I am proud to announce the establishment of extractive reserves, an idea I thought of myself. This designation means that the forests cannot be cut. Reserves will set aside large areas of forests in long-term lease agreements between the government and the forest dwellers. These areas can only be used in sustainable ways. The harvest of rubber, nuts, and the like. San Pietro will be the model for the rest of the Caribbean. We urge our neighbors to join us.
Well, this is a familiar situation. Me apologizing to you.
There's no need.
No, there is, because without your help, we never could have proven to Vasquez the economic viability of extractive reserves.
I just made a few phone calls.
Well, if you need anyone to testify for you, you know, about your insanity defense, just give me a call.
You still don't believe me, do you?
About the ghost? No, I don't. Oh, by the way, I almost forgot. The Coromontes have voted you honorary president of their Rural Workers Union. Congratulations.
Thank you.
So that's what this is all about. The talking to yourself, the odd behavior, dressing up like a pirate. Sometimes you're nasty to me, sometimes you're nice to me. You're building an insanity plea.
You're on to me, Logan.
Your secret's safe with me.
Jack, you should be ashamed of yourself.
Jack, stop that right now.
Jack? Don't you dare. Don't you...
$800 soon!
Coming up next, it's Exposé.
Exposé goes inside the Florida sugarcane fields that some call modern slave camps. I'm Tom Brokaw. We'll take an undercover look at what might be the worst working conditions in America on Exposé next.
Followed by Real Life with Jane Pauley.
I'm Jane Pauley. See how life for an ordinary family stops as they struggle to save their son from a killer disease. Courage, determination, and triumph on Real Life tonight.
The best in news, sports, and great entertainment. Tuned to the #1 television network, NBC.
But I found one gun. It only seats 4.
Otto,
okay, move.
You have the cash and the jewelry?
Yes.
Good. I speak asylum.
Asylum where? Herbert won't take you. Haiti won't take you. Cuba won't take you.
Shut up. My wife does not talk to me like that. Which reminds me. My wife is vacationing in Paris. Tell her to extend her stay. No! Inform the radio to report that Premier Benoit remains in control of the Isle of Delacroix, basking in the glorious victory over the cowardly rebels.
Francois, I'm afraid. Where do you expect to go?
It is a pitiful place, but our stay will be short.
Francois, this is Abel Vasquez. Yes, I'm following the events. I've seen it on CNN.
You will show your undying loyalty and friendship to me, a great leader in the Grand Corona, when I arrive in San Pietro to stay until the fires of Delacroix have been extinguished.
Yes, Premier Benoit. You are welcome on my island. As welcome as an outbreak of plague, or nuclear testing, or killer bees.
Prepare the plane! Yes, we've got to San Pietro.
So you don't believe in ghosts, do you? Then you never met Blackjack Savage. This Blackjack, he was a pirate. Killed 100 men before they stretched his old neck. Heading straightway for hell he is, unless he saves the lives of 100 living men. There's a modern-day pirate, too, named Barry Tarberry, the richest man in New York. And for his lifetime of evildoing, he's hellbound himself, unless he joins up with old Blackjack, that is, saving all those lives. And they'll save every last one of them, the 100 lives of Blackjack Savage.
this premier invited you to this shindig?
Well, don't act so surprised. I'm Barry Tarberry. Heads of state frequently call upon my vast knowledge of international financial dynamics. And my advice is always profitable, especially for me.
Ah, yes, well, that's understandable. Many times I myself was called to be brought before King William III.
For your head, Jack. He called just for your head.
Picky. Listen, you sure there are lives to be saved by telling this guy?
Buku lives,
Because if you con me out of that castle at the risk of becoming Snarkchow just so you can wow me with your interplay with heads of state.
Now listen, don't get him in an uproar. Besides, I've got the new macro snark evaporator right here.
Yeah, well, maybe you better keep the old one handy just in case.
Listen, Francois Benoit is known worldwide as the killer of the Caribbean. Now, he and Vasquez have got to be planning a counterattack on the rebels. You sneak in there, listen in on their private plans. Once we know what they're up to, I'll relay a message to the rebels. We'll end up saving a couple of platoons, and we'll be squared away with Larry before the nighttime Wheel of Fortune comes on.
Mm-hmm.
And what? You move on to another spiritual plane. Rob and pillage there.
And maybe you get in good with the rebels, huh? Receive a few reconstruction deals. Have your finger in the Grand Corona pie.
That's good, Jack. But I like to think of it as a handful in the Grand Corona pie. Anyway, you're overlooking the best part.
Enlighten me.
There is nothing more entertaining than to see a power-hungry freak like that get his face rubbed in it.
We don't want people like this on our island. Francois Benoit is an international criminal. So what do we say? We say no asylum. No asylum! No asylum! No asylum!
Don't go over there, Barry. Abel could bring out the water cannons. You'll get hosed.
I get hosed. It won't be by Abel Vasquez.
No asylum! No asylum! Mr. Tarver, what are you doing?
Well, I heard about it. I rushed right over.
Please, this is very serious. Francois Benoit is an international criminal.
Well, he's despicable. Absolutely despicable. I read about him in my recent Amnesty International mailing. I'm a substantial contributor to that, you know.
Carberry Industries has sold parts to the same despicable man.
But they were bogus parts. I ripped them off. Nothing makes me happier than to see these guys get what's coming, believe me.
Mr. Tarver, General Vasquez and Premier Benoit wish to welcome you to the reception. This way, please.
I want to see what this weasel looks like. Give him a piece of my mind.
No asylum! No asylum! No asylum! No asylum! No asylum! No asylum! No asylum!
Beer on! Everybody pitch in! Let's get stupid!
Hey, Jack, you got any good opening lines handy?
Absolutely. Listen, this one never failed me.
Get over here, wench, or walk the plank, you will.
That's a little too good, Jack. I don't want her to fall in love with me. Pardon moi. I couldn't help but notice that your lips were a little dry, and this is the second best way I could think of wetting them.
Duce Cerezo, Premier Benoit's mistress.
Barry Tarberry, available billionaire.
Yes, I know you. I've seen you on a $100,000 pyramid. You did not do very well for your partner.
Oh, come on. Things a Boy Scout would say? No, what kind of category is that?
No, that's easy. May I help you across the street, ma'am? I'm working on my merit badge.
Or how about 45 minutes of twisted fury?
Barry, what's taking you so long, man? In my day, I'd have this wench tied and quartered by now.
Excuse me, please.
Who is this playboy?
Premier Benoit, may I present Mr. Barry Tarberry? Mr. Tarberry, Francois Benoit, Delacroix's premier for life.
Or at least until lunch.
Tarberry, you are wanted by your country.
And you're unwanted by yours.
Arrest this man!
Mr. Tarberry is a citizen of San Pietro. He's under my rule.
You must not tolerate this. You must instill fear in such arrogance.
I will rule my island as I choose.
Well, you won't rule long. The people do not fear you. They are more afraid of this effeminate legend of Black Jack Savage, A shameful pimple in the Grand Corona folklore. Doe.
Let us not quarrel. I propose a toast to the return of Premier Benoit to Delacroix. And the death of the rebels, may they hang from the presidential palace.
Barry, check out Abel. I've seen that look before. I just can't place it.
Francois, I must check on some of your arrangements. Please excuse me.
Please excuse me. Well.
Yeah. Please excuse me, Pinhead.
Yo, what are you up to, Vasquez? Maybe it's time to huddle on attacking the rebels. Come on down, Benoit.
Come in, my dear.
Hello. What have we here?
Have you considered the offer?
If it involves Vasquez Sans clothing, Luce, ixnay, baby, ixnay.
I accept the offer, Governor General.
Well.
In exchange for asylum on San Pietro, I will help the rebels assassinate Francois Benoit. And with pleasure.
Treacherous wench.
Very wise decision, Luce. I will send a message to Delacroix. They will send the death squad today. Then kill him tomorrow.
Why bother? Why save him?
Jack, now who are you to play God?
Hey, it's a tough job, but somebody's got to do it.
No, listen, assassination's too easy on guys like Benoit. We can set it up so he spends the rest of his life in misery. No power, no control. For guys like Benoit, that's a fate worse than death.
How are we going to do that?
We warn him about the hit. We convince him that the only safe haven is the Vatican Embassy. We get to save his life and maybe even his 2 goon bodyguards. That scores 3 big ones with Larry. The Vatican cuts a deal with some third world country, and Benoit spends the rest of his days hoeing vegetables on some dinky farm. The bigger they come, the harder they fall. The harder they fall, the happier I am.
Oh, well, as long as your motives are pure.
God is my witness, we will have ESPN on San Pietro. Say, did you fellas happen to see...
We have to pick the right time to warn Benoit, and then... Look at this! I don't believe this. I'm paying for a private beach here. Look.
Did you hear that?
What?
Over here!
It is again. Don't you hear that?
Help!
The living impaired.
Over here! Hey! Hey! Over here! Over here! Hey!
Ow! Mr. Tarberry, you clearly know nothing about applying first aid.
Sit still. Now, what did these men say to you?
Well, they pointed their guns at me, Uzi 9mm, and suggested that if I did not follow their orders, they would flagrantly violate the laws of nature.
Did they say anything to each other?
Something about getting the job done tomorrow and getting back home.
It must be the rebels.
What? Rebels? What's going on?
Logan, I could really use your help.
No, now wait. You said rebels. I think it's safe to assume we're not talking college basketball here.
You're right. No, I can't. Logan, this is one time I am not going to talk you into it. So just forget it. It's for your own good.
But don't I get a hint?
Well, do you like James Bond movies?
Diamonds Are Forever is my nirvana.
Well, this is even better, except... No, it might be too exciting for you, Logan, no.
Look, I feel I owe you. If I'd have hung upside down any longer, I probably would have developed an aneurysm, probably.
No, I really shouldn't.
But please, if you're this tight-lipped, it's gotta be good. Come on. What do you want me to do? Come on, just name it.
Logan, are you sure I can leave this here?
Absolutely. This macro field adjuster will work just fine. And I got the laser all set.
Logan, put that thing away. Listen, I want you to pull this around the back and park it. I'll try to get him out that way. Now, if you see or hear anything, I want... Here, cabbie.
Don't you have anything smaller? I can't change this.
Keep it.
Barry Tarberry, financier of Kings. Premier Benoit needs to see me.
Pardon me, monsieur. Mr. Tarberry wishes to see you.
Luce, leave the room. Did you come to see me, or did you trouble yourself to see her?
You, Premier. Her kind of trouble I don't need.
I'll, just go keep an eye on the winch, Bear.
Oh, no. It's the assassins.
Yes, General Vasquez. No more protection for Benoit. We've been ordered out by General Vasquez. We have to leave our post and return to base immediately.
Yes, well, as far as I'm concerned, a man who cannot cry is not really a man at all. Yes, that line never fails.
I need some cigarettes. Go out and get them.
We're supposed to stay.
Do not make me tell Francois. It won't hurt to just go outside for 5 minutes.
Don't do it, boys.
Keep this door locked.
accuse my own loved ones. Vasquez and Luce would never do such a thing.
Look, I have my sources.
Who? Who are these? CIA? KGB?
Well, if I told you, they wouldn't be my sources anymore now, would they?
I know you do not like me. Why suddenly you so attracted to me?
Because I can sense power around you. I can smell it a mile away. And you really smell.
You are a liar.
The treachery that's afoot has taken its first step, Barry. Luce just set up the guards and took off with the cash.
If I'm a liar, then why did your girlfriend just take off with all your money?
It is gone. There must be some explanation.
Barry, get out of here. These dudes are right behind this door.
Mr. Tarbury, help me. I am a dead man. Come on, go.
Over here! Over here! Come on! Oh, no. Must need a recharge.
Come on, Logan, get in. Come on, Logan!
The world will not be big enough to hide Luce. I will send my secret police to track her down.
You don't have a secret police anymore.
Where are you taking me to?
Someplace very safe. You won't have to run anymore. Wait a minute, where's Jack? Jack? Where's Jack? Don't answer.
Up here! A little crowded in there.
Depends on who he is.
What is Tarbury doing? He must be up to something. I do not trust him.
You don't trust anyone. That's very dysfunctional. Mr. Tarbury is seeking your asylum. He's the best negotiator in the world. Now, he says to remain out of sight, and that's that.
This is a very interesting automobile.
Hey, thanks.
You must be a very intelligent young man to build such a thing as this.
1600 math and verbal. I know. You want the 25-cent tour. Okay.
We are a compassionate organization. Money may be your business. Human suffering is ours.
Well, great. Now that we've closed the deal, I can tell you who's seeking asylum. It's Francois Benoit.
Oh, damn. Not him.
So, this linkage connects to the LMU power unit in the Mega Dynamic Turbo Battery. Do you follow, Premier? Any questions? Premier? Oh, no. Mr. Tarbury! Mr. Tarbury! Benoit just ran off into the woods.
What? He's gone? Well, if he is no longer in your custody and he doesn't desire asylum, a deal does not exist.
Wait a minute.
I'm sorry, Mr. Tarbury, but you and Francois Benoit are on your own.
Yeah, but you... No.
Good night.
Hyperplane.
Hyper what?
Well, I can sort of unwind my cosmic string, Barry. You know, advance to another dimension where I can move around at a normal pace, yet my speed increases on this plane.
I think you've been hanging around Logan too much.
There's a downside, though. I'm more susceptible to snarps on hyperplane.
Well, hey, look. I've got the macro snark evaporator. So, yeah, go ahead. Give it a try. Pull your string or your cosmic chain or whatever and hyper on out of here. It saves us some time.
Okay. But don't go anywhere. I get dizzy when I do this. Barry! Over here, Barry. I found him. Should sneak up on him from his blind side and jump him.
No, it's over. He's done. If you want to get back, you're going to have to trust me.
I have forgotten how to trust.
Join the club.
When was the last time you trusted someone, Mr. Tarbury?
In '69, when Namath said he'd beat the Colts, I was 16. Joe Willie said he'd do it, and he did it. It's been all downhill from there. How about you?
The last time I hid in these very woods, we were guerrilla rebels planning our overthrow of a corrupt government in Delacroix. I trusted those men with my life.
But when you got into power, you had them all killed.
That was another lifetime ago. One I often wish I could return to.
Why? What would you do differently?
I would not try to be master of everything. I would know who my friends are, rather than consider everyone my enemy. And I would listen to my critics instead of having them beheaded. And you?
Well, I got my start evicting low-income families from government projects that I had bought, turning them into rather upscale condominiums. But looking back on it, I guess I would have hired a different contractor, kept my costs lower. Yeah. I would have done some things differently.
I did so many things just to stay in power. Just so I would never lose control.
What you have anyway?
Yes. I've lost it all. And sitting here in the beautiful quiet of these woods, I don't know what I was afraid of. Actually, I'm relieved. Lost, but relieved.
Where were you going?
Can I trust you?
Alone? In these woods with absolutely nothing on me? Yes. Back home with all my financial weapons? No.
Before I left Delacroix, I made arrangements for a group of my loyal cabinet ministers and officers to meet me on the northeast corner of this island. Can you lead me there?
It's my island. I know it like the back of my hand.
Yeah, I can get you there.
You will be greatly rewarded.
Save it, Francois. Well, I got my reward elsewhere. Well, it's not exactly first class, but it'll get us there.
How did you ever get the peasants to part with it?
I lowballed them. I gave them $10 as a down payment on a 4-year interest-free loan with an $8 rebate if I returned the card. 10 more minutes, I could have bought his whole farm. The guy was totally for sale. His wife even gave us some fresh Greco cakes.
What you guys don't understand is I'm on your side. I was against the Shah, Marcos, the Romanian guy, all of them. Sic semper tyrannis. Please, don't play with that.
If you don't find him in an hour, I'm gonna leave you in a shallow grave.
Oh, you will you? Listen, mister, there's no place in my heart for totalitarian.
Shut up! Take the right fork. It can't be that far ahead.
You think this place is just up around this bend?
Yes, there's a long dirt road to the building. something.
Come on. Come on, boy. Get it. Get it. Come on. Come on, that's it.
You're doing it wrong. Let me. Go! 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 Go!
Jack! Jack! Yes! Yes! Come on, Jack! Come on, that's the boy! Come on, Jack! Come on, Jack! Get it!
Mr. Tarberry, help me!
It's gonna hurt you a lot more than it's me. Come on, we gotta jump! Huh? We gotta jump!
No!
Nice work, Jack. You put Mr. Ed to shame.
Yeah, you're on report to the SPCA, pal.
I'm sorry. I panicked. I'm sorry. Come on.
Something nasty to him for me.
The old one's in the taxi.
We'll be discovered! You idiot!
Mr. Tarberry!
I want my money back for this thing, Logan.
What? You never paid me.
Now that my men are here, it is payback time. When do the rebels plan to launch their final offensive? Answer me!
Oh, yeah.
You men, you cost me
Now,
nothing
there's
but
a man
trouble.
who's
You're
really
going to
looking to
die.
return to the quiet life.
Answer me!
What a liar. I can't believe I bought into this slob story.
Then let's walk. We've got credit for the save.
No, Jack, this is personal now. I saved his life. I'm gonna bring him down.
Remember the rules, Barry. You can't take a life to save a life.
Yeah, right.
If you do not tell me, I will kill you right now. Answer me!
Your Excellency, Your Excellency, Your Excellency, don't kill them. Not now. Wouldn't revenge be colder when you return to power and you can hang them from the presidential palace?
Oh, oui. Mr. Tarberry, you not only show courage, but wisdom. And as a hero in our counter-revolution, I offer you a position of power in my new administration.
Really? Me?
Say as Minister of Finance.
Well, I'm very honored, Premier.
Good. Then you are with us, and you shall play an important role in my return to power. The annexation of San Pietro and the execution of the traitor Abel Vasquez.
Mr. Tarberry, you've had quite an effect on me. I'm actually stealing electricity to recharge the EMP generator. And then, I'm out of here.
Were you able to get the spark evaporator operational again?
Well, the best I can do is hook it up to the EMP hand unit, creating a positive-negative field in conjunction with the electromagnetic pulse.
Well, what would that do?
I have no idea what mixing the energies will create. My mind's kind of muddled. I didn't sleep very well. These men, they smelled and snored like wildebeests. Why do you want to deal with them? It's beyond me.
Trust me,
Yeah.
Mr. Tarberry, I would like you to meet Corporal Dubois.
The Premier has told me of your trustworthiness.
Very trustworthy? I call upon your position to help us. Vasquez believes you to be his friend. You can lure him from the governor's mansion where we can capture and interrogate him.
Well, what are you looking to... What are we looking to find out?
The rebels are far from secure on Delacroix. I still have several loyal battalions. If we know when they plan to launch their final offensive...
Well, why would Vasquez know?
He has obviously been in close contact with the insurgents. We will root it out of Vasquez and then kill him.
I've got a better idea. Why don't you let me handle it? And I'll invite Vasquez over to my castle, get a couple of drinks into him. Before you know it, he'll tell me everything. Then I'll swing back over here and tell you what's what.
Nice cutback, Barry.
You are a clever man, Mr. Tarberry. But I think there's an even better way. Corporal Dubois will serve your lunch. Once Vasquez has talked, we can execute him on the spot.
Mr. Tarberry, I must strenuously object. I mean, please. Hey.
This is no time for elevated declarations. Now, shall we extend an invitation to the Governor General?
Benoit will be upstairs listening to the whole thing. You know how Abel likes to brag. How are you going to keep Vasquez from talking himself to death? Literally.
I just have to steer the conversation. I'm Barry Tarberry, Jack. I've hosted 1,100 cocktail parties in my time. I'm the master at controlling my guests.
You must untie me. I've had nothing to do with this. Understand?
What about the corporal?
I'm just going to finesse him. It's all finesse. Lucci, what a wonderful surprise. You look beautiful. Abel, I see you have your power uniform on.
How did you know I was a singer?
Francois told me. Just before he died. You know, he really loved you.
Francois was a pig.
Francois was insane. Once, he suspected a man was stealing from him. He had the man lashed to a table.
Abel.
Oh, yes. And this was one of the most respected members of his cabinet. He's finance minister.
Well, don't give me that look. Save it for the guy with the pitchfork and the pointed tail.
Look, I really don't think...
Francois treated me like chattel. Not as a woman. Abel, you are so warm. So manly.
One day, she will be a famous singer. Known simply by one name, Luce. Just like Cher, Madonna.
Ratty.
Soon, the battle for Delacroix will be over. And the name, Francois Benoit, will be erased from the history books. It will be an arduous fight. But the day after tomorrow, the rebels will have liberated all of Delacroix.
You fool! You don't serve Zinfandel with red meat!
Even I don't treat my servants that badly.
The place is surrounded by Benoit's men. He's not dead! Barry, come on!
What the hell are you doing?
Sorry about that. Pull his cane.
I want them now. Where are they? Door. Find them.
I think there's a tunnel that leads to the rear of the castle.
You don't know?
I haven't had to use this rat maze for 300 years, okay?
To the woods on the west side of the castle.
Which way did he go?
This way. Perhaps this will get us out.
Francois, I have led the traitor to you.
Good. You can die with him. Come. Come!
Francois. Francois,
Jack, we have to go back.
Wait, someone is coming.
Oh, Logan. Oh, where's Vasquez?
Oh. They're taking Vasquez out to the yard to execute him.
Over here.
Benoit, may I have one last cigarette? Perhaps you have something in my brand. Low in tar and nicotine.
Jack, if Vasquez goes, not only do we lose a life, but I lose asylum.
Smoke it fast. You have no more time.
Logan, can you use the EMP generator?
I don't know. You had me hook it up to the field adjuster. I don't know what it'll do.
You don't know, Logan?
Well, hypothetically, in blending the magnetic pulse in combination with a positive-negative field adjustment could block the electrical synaptic charge, or we could blow up in a massive and painful energy backwash.
I'm good with either one, but then again, I'm already dead.
Let's do it.
Check your guns.
Hurry up, Logan. Come on. If I die, Logan.
Back 8 lives, buddy.
Logan, are they?
No. Their neurons are just, confused. They'll be all right in a couple hours.
I'll get Vasquez's men down here.
I have to work my butt off to save 100 lives. You're going to be working double overtime when you meet Larry, pal.
Mr. Talberry, the people of San Pietro thank you for risking your life to maintain order on the island.
Well, tell the people they're welcome.
And personally, I wish to defray the cost of 1 month of your asylum gratuity.
Abel, just don't execute Benoit. That's all I ask.
Of course not. He will be treated like any other in a just and fair government. He and Lucha shall receive a prompt and speedy trial where I shall be the judge and jury. Mr. Talberry. Gracias.
Box score from Larry.
How many did we get?
Would you believe we get credit for saving the life of none other than Abel Vasquez?
Well, nothing for the rebels? Nothing for Luce or Benoit?
Larry says they're all maybes.
Maybes? Jack, come on. I mean, if we didn't stop that guy, he would have went on a rampage. Didn't Larry see how he changed once he got his power back? He was worse than before.
What about you, Barry? How would you have been had you gotten it all back in New York?
Oh, come on. You don't think I would. Well, I don't know. How would I be?
Worse. Much worse.
Expose goes undercover to bring out America's most notorious fugitive. I'm Tom Brokaw. The full story of the daring undercover operation to catch Robert Vesco and why U.S. authorities went to such great lengths. Next on Expose.
I'm Jane Pauley. From rookie cop to Houston's first woman police chief, the eyes of Texas are upon Elizabeth Watson. Tough job for a tough woman on Real Life tonight.
The best in news, sports, and great entertainment. Tuned to the #1 television network, NBC.
Sweetheart.
Hey, that is a trousseau, not a tackling dummy.
Is everything all right?
Yeah, it's just that I'm going to wear this dress once, Charlie. I don't want to look like a relief map of the Himalayas.
It's okay, baby.
Okay.
Get it pressed. Okay?
This is beautiful, Charlie. I want this wedding to be perfect. Oh, tell me everything's gonna be perfect, Charlie. What's this?
It's just something the lawyers want you to sign. It's nothing, really.
Well, what does it mean?
My brother's wife signed them before they got married. It's a prenuptial agreement that separates our assets.
I don't have any assets, Charlie.
Well, then there's nothing to worry about, right? Well, let's just forget about it, okay? Pretend I never said anything.
I thought you trusted me, Charlie.
I do. I love you, Connie. Believe me, this wasn't my idea.
What do you mean this wasn't your idea?
It's my dad.
Your dad?
It's a business thing, Connie. It's nothing personal.
Of course it's personal, Charlie. You hurt me, and it wasn't even over something that you cared about.
I'll tell him that you're not going to do it, okay? That I don't want you to. As soon as he gets here, I'll tell him.
It's too late. You wilt at the sight of the nearest backbone, Charlie. And I can't respect that. And I can't marry someone I can't respect. I'll send for my bags. San Pietro Villas.
Bartender.
Yes, sir.
Come here. Why don't women understand anything?
I think it's a hormonal deal, sir.
Hormonal? Thank you.
Can I get you anything else?
No. I'm ready.
Marry someone that you can't respect. Well, I can't live with somebody that I can't respect.
So you don't believe in ghosts, do you? Then you never met Blackjack Savage. This Blackjack, he was a pirate. Killed 100 men before they stretched his old neck. Heading straightway for hell he is, unless he saves the lives of 100 living men. There's a modern-day pirate, too, name of Barry Tarberry, the richest man in New York. And for his lifetime of evildoing, he's hellbound himself, unless he joins up with old Blackjack, that is, saving all those lives. And they'll save every last one of them, the 100 lives of Blackjack Savage.
It's as if you know every card I have in my hand.
That's 35 more points, Logan.
Oh!
Come on, Charlie. Show some backbone.
You know, methinks we've got the world's most depressed trick shot artist out there. All clear.
Oh, he's coming through. Now, you're lucky you passed out. You had 3 shots left. You might have actually hit yourself with one of them.
Oh, lucky? Ha!
Come on, pal, you don't really want to kill yourself. Nothing could be that bad. I know, I bought Xerox at 62 7/8.
Oh, money doesn't mean anything to me.
Well, no wonder you're depressed.
That can only be one thing.
Women.
Electrolytes. Here, drink this.
What is this?
Depression is a chemical condition brought on by the depletion of niacin and electrolyte levels due to stress. Here you go.
What do you think?
Nothing's ever this easy.
Oh, come on, Jack. Let's not look a gift horse in the mouth here.
Well, I'd have to get a ruling from Larry first.
Well, I don't see how we can disallow it. The guy was going to kill himself and we intervened. And where's to say that everyone we save has to be tied to a railroad track or on some mob hit list?
Maybe you're right.
Of course I am. Sometimes you just get lucky and fall into a low-risk, high-yield proposition. Go find Larry. Tell him to pencil this one in on the left side of the book.
Let go! I'll get you! Let go! Hey! I'll kill you! Thanks! Get a grip, fella, and I'll just forget about trying to kill yourself.
I think he was trying to kill me.
Guys are trying to poison me!
I may have been a tad liberal with the autumn crocus extract.
I'll kill myself my own way, thank you!
We're concerned about you. What did you say your name was again?
Charlie.
Charlie, we're concerned about you, Charlie. We hear a cry for help and we must respond. No man is an island. Every man's death diminishes me because I am involved in all mankind. Do you know that poem, Charlie?
Not offhand.
It's from a Gary Cooper movie. You should see it. So, you want to tell me about it?
And then another time, I found a letter from an old boyfriend of hers. She was using it for a bookmark. I demanded that she throw it out, and she tells me I'm being bossy, acting macho. Now she walks out on me saying that I don't have any backbone. Is that consistent? Tell me, because I want to know.
Charlie, it's like I told you, 2 hours ago. Women aren't consistent. That's why it's our responsibility as men to be as stable as possible. We can't go flying off the handle every time fate throws us a little change up.
You're right. I've been letting my tail wag Charlie for too long. From now on, I stand my ground. If she comes back, fine. If not, that's fine too.
I'm proud of you, Charlie. Now, what do you say I take you back to your hotel?
Okay. That'd be really good.
Jack! 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 Hands by the halyards! Stand by to reef!
Oh. What's up?
I'm taking him back. Tally it up with Larry.
Are you sure? Okay.
Really appreciate what you've done for me, Mr. Tarberry.
Sparry. No mention.
I mean, for the first time in a long time, I feel like I'm able to stand on my own 2 feet, you know? Independent. Confident.
Tell me, is there life after love? Is there life after
I'm sorry.
Oh, no. That's okay.
Is there life after love? What can I do? Oh, is there life after love? Is there life after you? Is there life after love? What can I do?
She's never coming back.
Is there life? Whoa!
Somebody put me out of my misery.
Charlie, you goofball, get back here! What happened? To Mr. Stand on my own 2 feet, independent, confident?
It's no use. I'm just a pitiful excuse for a man.
Mr. Tarberry, you have talked me into doing many things that I would not have otherwise done. I have helped you subdue bounty hunters, assassination squads, gone nose to nose with environmental terrorists. I've even been shot at by the FBI, but last night represented the absolute nadir of our association.
We're trying to save a man's life, Logan. Where's your compassion?
Where's my compassion? While you were upstairs sleeping, I babysat 160 pounds of unstable emotoplasm.
Is it that bad?
I had to listen to the complete, unabridged, unexpurgated, exhaustively detailed history of their relationship from beginning to end 3 times. No one should have to do that, Mr. Tarberry, no.
Well, where is he now?
He finally talked himself out about Dawn. He fell asleep in the living room.
Logan, you've done a very humane thing. And as a reward, I want you to go into that kitchen and whip yourself up some breakfast. Anything you like. Make me something, too, while you're at it.
What took you so long?
Larry was having trouble with some gate crashes. The whole Iraqi general staff showed up at once trying to get an upgrade into purgatory.
Well, what's the verdict?
We only get credit for saving his life if he doesn't off himself in the next 30 days.
30 days? I thought this was going to be a can of corn.
Well, then, let's just hope he gets over it.
He's not getting over this in 30 days. Trust me.
Then we have a choice, Barry. We can forget about this, or we can spend the next month listening to the ballad of Connie and Charlie.
Never. But we're not writing it off either. We made an investment here. We're going to see to it that it pays off. Besides, how often do we get a chance to save a life without putting my life on the line?
What's your plan?
Simple. We'll facilitate a reconciliation between the parties.
Play Cupid? You think that's simple?
Well, you know how relationships are, Jack. They never just die. They kind of flop around on the floor like Jimmy Cagney at the end of White Heat. Now, if we can bring them together for a moment, that should be enough to keep him going for at least another 30 days.
I don't know about this, Bear. She might be a better shot than he is.
Jack, I'm not going to threaten her. I'm just going to convince her to talk to him, that's all. Feeling better?
I don't know if I'll ever feel anything ever again.
I know what you mean, Charlie.
Do you?
Numb, right?
Yes, numb.
You know how I know that, Charlie?
How?
Because I've been there. That's how. As a matter of fact, Charlie, I see a lot of me in you.
You do?
Yes, I do, which is why I've decided to do something that I wouldn't normally do. You know what that is, Charlie?
What?
I've decided to help you.
No one can help me.
You mean not just anyone can help you. But I'm Barry Tarberry. You see, Charlie, every romantic relationship is like an ongoing negotiation. Now, when 2 parties reach an impasse in negotiations, they usually look to bring in an arbitrator. Do you know what kind of arbitrator I like to look for?
What kind?
The kind that's secretly on my side.
I'm not sure I follow.
I am going to bring you and Connie back together again.
You'd do that for me?
Like I said, Charlie, I see a lot of me in you.
Scrambled eggs and Creco cakes.
Logan, I have to run out for a minute. Why don't you give Charlie my breakfast? Keep an eye on him until I get back.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Do you mind if I,
No.
Excuse me,
No, I was just going to say, aren't you Barry Tarberry?
Guilty.
That's what I hear. I'm just kidding. I'm Connie Fessenden.
I know.
You do? How?
Is there someplace we can go and talk? So, why not give him another chance?
This is all very nice, Mr. Tarbury, but I still don't understand why you're so concerned about me and Charlie.
Well, it's a little difficult to explain, but suffice it to say that I get a certain satisfaction out of helping people.
That doesn't sound like the man I've read so much about.
Can't believe everything you read.
I read your book.
Well, if you read between the lines, you would know I'm a very compassionate guy.
No, you're not. You're a predator. You see something you want and you take it.
It's all bluff. Now, Charlie strikes me as a guy who's a kind of understated bravado.
He's a cookie pusher.
You'll never find another man who's more devoted to you.
I'll get a puppy.
Look, Connie, you know, when someone's about to get married, it's only natural for them to be apprehensive and anxiety-ridden, and that anxiety can color the way you feel about someone. And trust me on this, after you go through with it and the anxiety subsides, you look at Charlie and you wonder how you could ever have doubted him.
I want you.
Did you see her? Yes, I did.
Well, what did she say?
Charlie, in negotiations, people don't always say what they mean. They spar with you. They act like they're not interested. It's just the way of sweetening their end of the deal.
She said no.
No, Charlie, she didn't say no.
She didn't?
No, she just hasn't made up her mind yet. It's just her way of making you wait.
You think?
Oh, I know.
Well, I hope she doesn't make me wait too long. My father's arriving tonight, and I'd like to get everything back on track by the time he gets here.
Well, I'll go see her again tonight, and I'll close the deal. Now, why don't I let Logan take you back to your hotel, and I'll let you know what happens, huh?
Okay.
Come on.
Thank you.
You did what?
I didn't do anything. She did.
And what did she do, Barry? Put knockout drops in your Pellegrino water? You woke up and there she was, kissing you.
I can't help it if she finds me attractive.
You know, this is great. When Charlie finds out, he's liable to kill all three of you.
I've got an idea how to make it work for us.
For us?
Yes. Look, she dumped Charlie because he was weak, dependent, and generally unmasculine. And she was attracted to me on the rebound because obviously I am the opposite of all those things.
Okay, for the sake of argument, I'll bite you.
So I act like I'm interested in her. Then I let her see what a cat I am, and she will go running back to good old dependable Charlie.
Why does this sound to me like a man asking for trouble?
John, what's the worst that could happen, Jack? She doesn't go back to Charlie? You and I won't be any worse off.
And how on earth do you ever plan to convince her that you are a heartless, disreputable cad? Not that that should be so difficult.
Hi, come on in.
I'm so glad you could see me.
Well, you said it was a matter of life and death.
In a sense, it is.
Come on in.
So that's what I'm asking you to do.
Mr. Tarbury, I'm shocked.
You won't do it?
Of course I will. I'm just shocked that you would want to do something like this. Trying to direct a young woman's confused affection for you back to its proper place, and in doing so, saving a marriage and quite possibly a young man's life. It's positively poetic.
Well, I have my moments.
I'm at your disposal.
If it happens, it happens. And when it does, there's only one battle plan. Surrender.
I can't believe how lucky I am. I'm sorry about Charlie, but when the right guy comes along, you just gotta grab him.
You're such a minx.
Pasta. And your oysters, sir.
I didn't order any oysters.
And I ordered them for you.
Well, isn't this cozy?
Hi, honey.
Don't you give me that hi, honey routine.
Who is this person?
Connie, Danielle, Connie.
John. So you stopped by the tattoo parlor on the way home again.
Barry, don't let her talk about me like that.
Oh, he won't stop me, dearie. He's already trying to figure out how to stay out of the guest room for the next month or so.
What is she talking about?
What I'm talking about is that we live together.
What?
You didn't give her that. There's only one battle plan, surrender. Did you, Baird?
Yes, I did.
I can't believe this. After the way you held me in my bungalow this morning, the way that you gave yourself to me? This is very confusing. I gotta go find Charlie.
Yes, go find him. That worked. That was fantastic.
The way you held her this morning in her bungalow?
Well, actually, she held me.
The way you gave yourself to her?
Oh, she's a nice girl, but she's a little deluded.
Or maybe you were just using me to get rid of her.
No, I would never do something like that. I'm poetic, remember?
This is the lowest thing I have ever heard.
No, honestly, Danielle, I would never do something like that. I don't...
How so?
They both hate me now.
Well, do you think she's gonna go back to Charlie?
That's what she said.
Terrific.
You say so.
Oh, come on, Bear. In the great cosmic scheme, a little spat with Danielle St. Clair does not stack up against knocking another life off of our legends.
That's easy for you to say, Jack, but I'm still alive. I have needs.
What a yuppie thing to say.
Take that back. Charlie, what are you doing here? I told you to stay at your hotel.
She never showed up. When you called, you said that she'd show up.
Well, maybe she went to change her clothes. Well, Charlie, you have got to learn to calm down.
Something went wrong, I know it.
All right. Let me get you a drink. Make you some tea. I'll make you some tea. Hey. I want you to sit down, relax, drink this, and then I'm going to take you back. She's going to show up, I promise.
You promise?
I promise. What's anybody on silent call first?
Let me guess, short, blonde, and built.
No.
Yes.
Is she here?
Look, Connie,
No, I have something to say first. You're a louse, Barry Tarberry.
So far, so good.
What I said before is still true. I need a change in my life. I don't think that changes you.
Mary. Connie, look, you only know me for 12 hours. I'm a much bigger louse than you think.
Oh, I don't care. Charlie was a nice guy, but sometimes nice just doesn't get it, you know? You're a louse? Okay, louse me up.
Oh.
Start jawing.
Oh, Charlie, this isn't what you think.
It's better than he knows.
No, look, Connie, this got out of hand. I have to explain this. It's all my fault.
It's not your fault, honey.
Look, Connie, listen. You're a very attractive woman, and under other circumstances in some parallel universe, we could see each other, have some laughs, eat some oysters. But the fact is, I'm not interested in you.
If it's that other woman...
No, it's not that. That was just a setup. I was just trying to make you realize that you belong with Charlie.
Kind of makes you miss all those big ugly guys with Uzis, don't it?
You don't mind me saying so, Mr. Tarberry. You were operating on a highly faulty premise.
I do mind, Logan.
Human emotion is quantifiable, but not in the gross economic terms that you're used to.
This is gonna be good.
You see, emotional variation is a function of synaptic flux. Now,
Logan, have you ever been bug-eyed, foaming at the mouth, out of your mind in love with someone?
well, no, I can't say I have.
Well, then all the synaptic flux in the world is never going to make you understand it.
Luddite.
Pardon?
I don't see any sign of it.
You know, he must have taken the coast road.
All right, we'll double back to the coast road.
you doing? Beautiful night for a walk. Don't you think? Hey, man, I like your shoes.
Thank you.
I wasn't complimenting you.
Oh, I get it. This is a mugging.
Bingo. And you must be Sherlock Holmes.
If you want my shoes, you're gonna have to beat me up to get them.
We don't beat people up. We kill them.
Even better.
You just don't get it, man. I want your shoes, or you're gonna be a puddle.
No, you don't get it. I don't care.
Look, I want your shoes and everything else you got. Your watch, your wallet, anything.
You ever been in love?
Huh?
I said, have you ever been in love?
Freaking guy. What are you talking about?
I just want to know, have you ever been in love?
Give me everything you got now.
I ain't gonna do it. So start carving.
Hey, come on. Me or you. Either way is fine with me.
Hey, man, this guy's crazy. Let's get out of here.
There you are.
Oh, forget it. You guys are all talk.
Charlie, it's us, Bronco and Freddie.
We have been looking all over for you.
When'd you guys get here?
We came in with your dad last night. He's been trying to call you at the hotel. Where you been?
Just sightseeing.
Well, the good thing is we found you. Your old man wants to see you.
Where is he?
He's got the boat docked in the harbor. He wants us to bring you out.
It's hard to believe little Charlie's finally getting married, huh? The old man's as excited as a little kid. Whoa, you been to a bachelor party or something?
Yeah. It was really wild. Listen, could you guys get me back to the hotel? I need to get some fresh clothes and tell my dad I'll be out there later, all right?
There's clothes in your cabin on the boat.
Charlie said he wanted to see you right away.
And you know what happens when he doesn't get what he wants, huh?
Ooh.
What, do I have to settle everything? Can't you handle this one, Miguel? I'm here for my kid's wedding. All right. You tell Burns and Rourke that I said the North Miami franchise is yours. Now, if they don't like it, well, then you have my permission to go ahead and explain it to them. Yeah, I'm glad it makes you happy. Yeah, look, I gotta go. Adios, Miguel. Charlie! Ha-ha! How are you?
Fine,
good to see you. Come on aboard. Come on, come on. Let me look at you. How are you?
I'm fine.
How's that daughter-in-law of mine to be, huh?
Well...
What's the matter, Charlie? You didn't have a fight with her just before the wedding.
No, it's just,
Charlie, I don't want you to screw this thing up. Neither one of your brothers came through for me. 7 granddaughters, 2 vasectomies. I need a grandson, Charlie, to carry on the Dillwig name. Do you understand?
Yeah, I understand. There's just one small problem.
There's no sign of him.
Well, no one can say we didn't try, even if the strategy was incredibly lame-brained.
Logan, take this car back to the castle.
Where are you going?
I'm going to go to Danielle's and try to salvage something out of this situation. Now, it is not like you to deny a person the opportunity to defend himself.
Isn't it rather presumptuous of you to assume that?
Fair enough. So let's neither one of us presume anything. Give me 15 minutes to explain things, and if you're not convinced, you never have to speak to me again.
This is too good a deal to pass up.
This is humiliating beyond comprehension.
I said I was sorry, didn't I?
Charlie, don't you have any self-esteem?
What kind of a man lets his woman be taken by some Wall Street bean counter?
What was I supposed to do, Dad?
You buy back some pride, Charlie. You take back what's yours. But first, we're going to have to restore some family honor here.
How?
By putting Barry Tarberry in the ground.
But why did you feel the need to engage in an elaborate manipulation when a simple, direct approach would have avoided all this trouble?
Elaborate manipulations are my specialty. When they work, they're great. When they don't, you wind up in trouble with the SEC or with a plate of pasta primavera on your head.
I may live to regret this, but I believe you.
Does that mean I don't have to walk home? Is that an alligator belt you're wearing?
Mr. Tarberry, this is Mr. Baumgarten and Mr. Favazzi. They came all the way from Miami.
These guys are trouble, Barry. Young Einstein here thinks that they're probate attorneys or something.
Look, if you guys are FBI, I've got bad news for you. I'm like this with Abel Vasquez, extradition proof. We work for a Mr. Marcus Dillwig. Icehouse Dillwig? Well, you know him. Only what I read about him in the organized crime section of Forbes. What do you want? Mr. Dillwig would like to see you. About what? About his boy, Charlie.
What do you know? Charlie has a pedigree.
Charlie? Charlie is Icehouse Dillwig's son?
His very own baby boy.
Oh, boy, look, fellas, am I glad you're here. I mean, Charlie thought that something happened that really didn't happen, and I'd really appreciate it if you could explain that.
I think you better come with us and explain it yourself.
I don't think that's possible.
What do you think you're doing?
This isn't any of your concern, miss. Freddie, pull a car around.
Fine, Connie, she can straighten this out. She's staying at the San Pietro Villas.
Charlie, I am glad you're here. This has all been a huge misunderstanding.
The misunderstanding is yours. You didn't understand that Charlie was my son.
Charlie and I are friends. We could settle this between us.
Some friend.
Charlie, it wasn't what you thought.
Don't insult our intelligence.
That's a mean trick.
Bronco, tell Chris to take us a few miles out in the harbor. Excuse me, gentlemen. I think I'll go topside. Take some air.
A few miles out of the harbor sounds like a pretty good place to lose a body.
You know what he's planning to do, don't you?
You ruined my life. Why should I care what happens to yours?
Charlie or his family or Barry Tarberry.
But they had guns.
It's not my responsibility. Someone's life may be at stake. You're the only person who can clear up the situation. That makes it your responsibility. Listen to me. You came here and you were in a vulnerable state of mind, and some things have thrown you off balance. Oh, I'm just so confused. I know. I've been there. But you're going to have to work all that childish stuff out later. Right now, you've got some grown-up business to take care of. What do you want me to do?
Wow, what is it?
What is it? It's the Blackbird, fastest boat in the Caribbean. Comes fully equipped with XJ-16 thrusters, auto-gyro hover shield, self-correcting hydraulic ailerons. I designed it myself.
Well, shouldn't we get in it?
Oh, yeah, sure, of course.
They're usually docked at the far end of the harbor.
completely honest, Charlie. Connie isn't even my type.
Oh, so you're saying that she's not good enough for you? Is that it?
Oops, struck a nerve, Barry.
That she's the kind of girl that you could just play around with and then drop like a hot rock?
I'm not saying that at all. I'm trying to make you understand that nothing happened between me and Connie. Nothing. Look, maybe she was just nervous about getting married. You know, people get cold feet. Didn't you get cold feet?
No.
Maybe just a little?
No, not even a little.
Because you love her very much, don't you? And she loves you, Charlie. She just has to find out the hard way, that's all.
Oh, you'd say anything to get out of this, wouldn't you?
Methinks you'd better tack a few degrees starboard, Barry. You're heading for the rocks here.
All right, Charlie, let's get into it.
Yeah.
Let's say what you think happened did happen. It didn't. But let's use our imagination. Who would be responsible?
What are you getting at?
You would be responsible, Charlie, and you know it.
Don't try to turn this around on me, Tarberry.
Connie ran away from you because she was afraid of marrying a man who didn't know his own mind. A man who lets his father tell him everything and lets him solve every little problem for him.
So you guys had a nice little talk about me, didn't you? Some funny little pillow talk at Charlie's expense.
No, Charlie. But I have eyes. And I can see what's going on here. And so can you.
The truth. A novel approach.
Well, you know my motto. Honesty is the best. Probably.
Charlie, once the situation is straightened out, then you can go find Connie and put things right with her.
What makes you think I want to put things right with her, Dad?
What are you talking about? You've always been crazy about that girl.
Maybe crazy is the right word. You know, when things fell apart, I wanted to kill myself. I don't know if that's healthy.
Don't talk to me about healthy. Charlie, you show some strength. You're not going to have any more problems.
And by killing Tarberry, whose strength will be showing, Dad? Yours or mine?
My strength is your strength.
It looks like it's getting close. I'm going to go see if I can speed up the cavalry.
Step on it, will you?
Huh?
What? Nothing. I'm insane.
Lucky me. Come on, just a little bit closer, fellas. Unlucky me. Come on.
Big boat.
That's odd.
It's almost as if he's trying to talk to us.
We have to follow it.
Follow a fish?
It's not a fish, it's a mammal.
Okay, follow a mammal with flippers?
It's hard to explain, but ever since I've known Mr. Tarberry, very strange things have been happening. See, there was a parrot once. He was, I'll explain it later.
Run up and tell Chris to drop the anchor. Hey, Bronco. Yeah. Let's bring our guests out on deck.
Mr. Tarberry, shame that you brought on my family. You better prepare for an afternoon swim.
Are you, Jack?
No. You're not doing this.
Atta boy, Charlie.
Shut up, you. This is insane. Be quiet, Charlie.
No. I've been quiet for too long. I'm standing here watching this, and I realize that this is insane. You're gonna kill this man for what he did to me, Dad. You just don't kill people like that.
Yes, I do.
Well, not on my behalf, you don't. From now on, I handle my own problems my own way.
Well, yeah, Big Shot? What's your way?
Put him up.
Oh, Charlie, I'm not gonna fight you. I mean, that's ridiculous. I'm not... Oh! Charlie, I'm a third-degree black belt, and you really...
Look, this is really pointless. What the hell is that? What?
Nice work.
You can't have your boyfriend now, guys!
Get up. No. Charlie, just don't. You've got this. Charlie, please. Charlie, listen, you don't understand. Nothing happened. Don't... Connie, would you please tell him?
Stop it! Nothing happened.
Nothing happened?
Nothing.
Then why, Connie?
I don't know. I'm sorry. Oh, look at what he did to you.
What I did to him?
Quit while you're ahead.
You were fighting for me?
Yeah. No. I was fighting for me.
Charlie, will you forgive me?
I don't know, Connie. Things have changed between us. I'm gonna have to take a long, hard look at our relationship.
Tarberry, you know I was never going to grease you.
Yeah, sure.
Come on, it was a little out of my head. I thought you were messing with my family. No hard feelings?
Okay, but the next time you and I get to go a few rounds.
You know, the kid's got a good short right, hasn't he?
Yes, he does.
I taught him.
Pop. Come on, Pop. We're taking some pictures. Come on.
Excuse me.
Do we still have to wait the 30 days?
Aye. But somehow methinks we're out of the woods on this one.
mafia prince whose best scam suckered the U.S. government. Tom Brokaw has the story on Expose. Then a woman was raped, and now she faces the man who committed the crime against her. Justice for Victims on Real Life with Jane Pauley, tonight only on NBC.